Hello, fellow humans. It is I, Jordan, Dark Master of the Black Realm. We have gathered here to chill out with the fellow Vogang. What up, guys? So, last night was crazy. I went to a goth night party and it was super fun. People there were really chill. Now I'm in the aftermath of it and I'm trying to figure out what I want to do next. I think that what we're going to do is we're going to do some crafting. So we're going to put on our hard hats, do some construction of some props. Maybe do some pieces of clothing. You know what I want to do? I want to do the collar. Oh my goodness. You know, the funny thing is that now that I'm looking at crafting and I'm making stuff, you realize like the difference between a prop and like something that you use as like an item of your like outfit is the one and the same. So it's like one moment you're in prop making and the next moment you're actually making like fashion items and stuff like that. So anyways, I really enjoy making like goth style stuff. A bunch of people were commenting on my collar that I made, and like it almost made me want to cry. Someone called it art. That was my friend. I don't know if they want me to say their name, but you know, I'm going to say it. Timothy, if you're out there, thank you so much for calling my collar art. That was super nice of you. Last night was amazing. It was incredible. I feel like I've grown a lot. I've gotten a lot better at going into social situations and not making an ass of myself. I think that's probably a good plus. What else? My goodness. The goth community, everyone I was talking to, it's like when I was talking about possibly doing like a stream, I'm trying to make this stream more public, that this is just like a safe space for nerds, for goths, for furries, for LGBTQ people, people who don't feel like they belong. This is our house. Okay? This is where we belong. Okay? Beings of darkness. We are also creatures of light and creation. So welcome to the Vogang, guys. And I know this is the new period of the art, guys. Look at this. Look at the camera is in like 720p because or like 320p or something because there's no light in here. I don't want to turn the light on. I'm just enjoying the darkness too much. And I'm just, oh my goodness, it's the day after. It's my mom's birthday, but we're like not talking to each other right now for some reason, so it's a little annoying. I feel bad, but like she sent me like 40 million texts before I woke up, and I partied till like 6 a.m. and then I woke up like at noon the next day with what felt like not enough sleep, and I was hungover as F, and I had like 10,000 messages. And like half of them are deleted, and I'm like, oh my gosh, she's going nuts. She's getting so mad at me. And I'm like, I love my mom so much. She's such a sweetheart. I'm just gonna remember the first one that she sent me, which was, how's my smart, strong boy doing? I'm doing quite well, Mom, if you're here. No, I really felt at home last night when I was there at the goth dance party with all my friends. It felt like that was a place for me. It was like where I was with a lot of different artists, a lot of people who are creative, expressive people who want to like, they're expressing themselves like in all the ways that are important, like spiritually, sexually, like morally, like they have their own unique thing. And I think that it's incredible that people are exploring their creativity and creating more art. And one of the people said, it's like, guys, we're in Vancouver. One of the most important things that humans could create is art. And I agree with that. That's amazing. And then I met another friend of mine who's also a dealer, which is kind of cool. Shout out to my homie. I'm not going to say their name, but you know who you are. That's pretty cool. Met a fellow dealer. It always feels good when we're talking together, we're chilling, and he's bitching about all the stuff that pissed him off, and I am understanding it because I'm living it. That's funny. So, I think I learned a few things. It's good when you go into social actions to just chill. I get social anxiety, so I start to feel like not chill. So I'm also all on edge, and other people can detect that I'm on edge. So it's like I just got to be less on edge, be more chill. It's mostly because of like a trauma response. I have lots of trauma and lots of things in my past that have made me feel like I'm not safe. And I'm like, why do I feel this way? Why do I feel on edge all the time? I don't know. But I really like horror movies for some reason. I realize that is like, I think the reason why is because when I watch a horror movie, it allows me to feel scared in a way that feels safe. It's like nothing in the movie can actually get me. And so when I watch a horror movie, it feels like I'm exploring a feeling that makes me really uncomfortable in a way that feels safe. Anyway, so that was a really random tangent. We jumped off on a tangent there. But I'm getting messages. Give me a second. Okay. Whew. So we're gonna craft some stuff. I don't know what we're gonna craft. Um, oh my goodness. I um. I'm really sorry that I'm gone mute, guys. If you guys are saying anything, if you guys are here, you guys want to say anything, feel free to say it. I'm just chilling here. I should probably bring up stream avatars, but I feel like I met some really amazing people at that party last night. People who are just like blow my mind amazing. Like I met this guy who's like a paramedic and he's like in ambulances and he's like saving people, and I'm like, that is so fucking crazy. I admire that so much. That is so fucking cool. Alright, here we go. Let's load up the stream avatars. Anyways, just to try and change my mindset, I still don't want to turn the light on. It's nice dark in here. But here we go, we got our stream avatars, there you go. Little Gengar. I want to make the Gengar bigger though. My Gengar is so tiny, I'm gonna I'm self-conscious about the size of my Gengar. I'm gonna change the size of my Gengar. Where we go? Avatar settings. Here we go. Oh wait, where is it? Where's all the models? Avatars. Well, let's go to Gengar. Okay. Gengar. Here we go, Gengar. Let's make Gengar bigger. Let's make him like at least twice as big. See if that's good enough. Okay. My voice has like gotten like really deep because I like chain smoked a bunch last night. But I mean like, it felt so good when you like hit the dance floor and then afterwards you're just like, oh, I'm gonna have a quick smoke, chill with people. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness, I just realized. I just realized a few things. I think I have all the stuff for making the collar. But anyways, you know, one thing I heard was like there was apparently like a lot of gatekeeping in certain communities. I'm not gonna say which ones, but like, what is a goth even? A goth is just like a subtype. Yo, what's up, Ezra? Hey, what's up? What's up? What's going on? Welcome, welcome. So good to talk with you. Yo, what's going on? Hello. Hello and welcome. Love the Gengar. I love Gengar. Gengar is my favorite Pokemon. In Pokemon Go, I have 3 Gengars. I love Gengar. Gengar's the best. Although I don't really play Pokemon Go that much anymore. I just really love Gengar. I got my Gengars during one event where there was like a million Ghastlies everywhere. I have one for the server. I noticed that. For the server icon, you got the Gengar. That's freaking awesome. Gengar's the dopest shit. Trans Gengar. Let's go, Trans Gengar. So welcome. How you doing tonight? Or I guess it's oh my goodness. So collar, right? Yeah, we're gonna do the collar. Let's make the collar, guys. Okay, so in order to make the collar, we got we have to get our stuff together. So give me a second. I'm gonna move a little thing over here, and we're gonna do it. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Let's go. Big love going out to you, Ezra. Let's send it. Big hug. Welcome in, Real MKB. How you doing? What's up? Hugs. So we're gonna make this together. The key thing that you need to get if you want to try and make a collar like this is you need to order this 1-inch leather strap, which you can get from Amazon. And then in order to like put it together, you need to put like little holes in it, and you can make your own holes. Like the way I did it was I literally just used a drill and I drilled the holes into it. But like I guess you could like burn it with a soldering iron or use like a screwdriver or something. But really the best way to do it is if you have these little hole punch things. It's a rotary punch tool. Let me grab the stuff. So I put all the stuff right here in this box. It's got like the stuff that I've got for making my Goth stuff. I want to make more stuff because it feels so much fun to like make your own like fashion items. It feels so good, and like people were like, I felt good last time because I was like, people really liked my boots, and they were like, "Where did you get them?" And I was like, "I made them," and I was like, initially when I was first telling people that, I was kind of like, "Oh my gosh, am I a poser for making them?" I was like, "No, wait, actually, I'm cool for making them because I have boots that no one else has." But anyways, this thing you can get, that's more Goth than anything else. Let's go, right? We're even more alt. That's what someone pointed out, is that like when you make your own stuff, you're even more alt. And I'm like, that's pretty cool. It's like we're going hardcore. So yeah, we've got this rotary punch tool. It's got like these little nubs in it, and you spin them around, and it gives you a different hole size depending on how big you want your hole. All alt started with DIY. Oh, let's go. That's actually kind of sick though. I guess you're right. You're totally right. So someone probably like just one day was like, "Oh, I'm gonna dye my hair," and then it became a thing. I feel like red has been with me for such a long time. I've had this red forever and ever. It's become like part of my personality, and I realized I was talking to people, and it's like people use fabric dye. I think. Oh, whoa! Dye your hair with fabric dye. It suits you. Oh, thank you. It's like it's something that's become like really important to me. And so like when I almost thought that I was going to be able to have this hair because of like company policy or whatever, I was really upset about it. I was like, oh no, I've had this red hair for such a long time, and it makes me it feels like me for some reason. And I love this color. I only ever use one color of dye because it's like it's the color of red that I want. That's the one I like. I even got nervous about the idea of trying to use a different color dye. It does feel like you. Oh, thank you. It just, when the first time I ever dyed my hair when I was like really young, I was in like, probably I was just like in grade 7 at that time. I dyed like my hair and it had like little chunks of red. And someone said it looked like a rotten strawberry. And they were saying it like a mean way, but then I realized like I owned that, and that actually became like thing. People would call me rotten strawberry, and that was like my thing. And that was kind of punk rock actually, to just take that and own it. And then you're like, hell yeah! It actually even became my email. That's so cute and goth, right? It's kind of funny because like I feel like lately, now that I've been embracing my goth, I've been embracing the darkness. It's it feels so good, and also it feels like it's so me. Like it's always been like who I am. But it's like a side that I didn't want to appear. I didn't want people to see that side of me. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna be myself. But anyway, so it's gonna be hard to do this in darkness. I might actually have to turn a light on. So basically, the hardest part about this is that doing this like freehand and just like guessing where the hole goes and then punching it, you'll get like a random hole. So what you really got to do is you have to mark where you're gonna put the holes in this thing, and that's how. That's probably the hardest part of making this collar. You have to be really precise of where you go put the holes. So, yeah, I'm probably going to have to turn the light on. The light. I don't want to turn the light on. I have a hangover. I'm not going to turn the light on until I have to. There's just some... eventually, I want to do overhead light time. Should I put the... I will suddenly become like really like it'll be like HD vision once I turn the lights on. See if I turn this on. Oh my god. Fuck. One of the other people felt that one. I don't want to come into the light. It's funny, one of the other people was talking about how during one part of the show they like put the lights on and it turns on. You have a light sensitivity? Oh wow. That's interesting. I don't normally have a light sensitivity. It's because of I'm very hungover from last night. But having a light sensitivity, that sounds really tough. But it's the autism for me. Okay, well I feel like I'm autistic sometimes. Okay, all the time. Ooh. You know what? Maybe I do have a light sensitivity. I think it depends on my mood. Because sometimes there's times where I just like I'm sometimes I realize like people think I'm weird. Maybe I actually am weird. Because I like to like sometimes I just chill. Like I'll just go smoke. I go chill in this one little dark place that's nearby my house. I just go down there and I just like sit in the darkness and smoke a cigarette. And I'm like, do normal people do this kind of thing? Like go into absolute darkness and then smoke a cigarette? I'm like, probably not. Not in the middle of Surrey, anyways. Bad mooder. Bat mooder. Bat motor. Yeah, when you go into bat mode and you just want to exist in darkness. And then, yeah, you know, when you have that and you come out into the light and it's just like, the street lights are just like blaring. You know, and then my favorite thing is when you go into the darkness long enough and then your eyes adjust and everything appears almost like black and white. I think that it's really, probably, I think the normal response to being in the darkness is that like you get scared, but I like the darkness. I also like stealth games. Did you see Kate's zine? Oh no, I didn't. Please send it out. And yeah, let's do this thing. I'm gonna do the collar. Okay, so this thing is gonna turn into collar. It could probably turn into even, probably 2 collars. Let's see here. That's at least 1. I can probably cut it right there too.
So it's for my neck. It's gonna go to here. I'll cut it right there. So it's gonna go right there.
I like that there. And so the way, let's talk about how I put this out is I put it down, and then I want to have enough overlap so that it can buckle in place. And I also need a little bit extra, I realize, to actually put the buckle on. So it's going to have like that much on there, like a little fold for the buckle. Then this part goes all the way across to here.
And then this guy is going to go like that. So probably like, okay, if this is the buckle here, it's going to need like that much more. It's really important to like measure exactly how much you need, because
leather strap is kind of expensive. And also, oh, fuck. I'm not even clean that up. Oh my gosh, I have such a chaotic energy. Anyways, so, are you okay? I'm okay. I just actually knocked over a bunch of boxes. I can show you. I'm okay. But there's like a bunch of these organizers I have. Here's my house. Hello. Now I feel so super tiny in my entire house. But you guys, it's still out of frame. I fell down here. All of these organizers just like fell down. Very organized. Oh no. Yeah, I punched them and they all fell down. I don't want to pick them up just yet. Why does depression make life so hard? And guys, it's okay. It's okay to feel depressed sometimes. I think the most important thing is that when you feel your emotions, that you don't like bottle them up. Because when people like hide their emotions and bury them, that's when they start to kind of accumulate. And then when they accumulate, bad things happen. Also, this is a weird angle, isn't it? This is a weird angle. Can we go put it back? Okay, so yeah, chaos. This is pure chaos. Okay. So, thing. Right. Okay, so the next part I think I should do is now the buckle. So there needs to be a buckle on here now. So, in order to do that, I'm going to need to use the hot glue gun. And these guys. These buckles are super nice. I found them on Amazon. And this part, finding the buckles, was kind of an annoying process. Because these buckles, not all buckles are created equal, and these ones are like really nice and solid. They're silver, and they're like sturdy. So, I don't know, they were like the size, shape, and style that I wanted. So, it took a while to look for these, find them online. Maybe I'll do like, do you need more hardware? The only other hardware I need is a screwdriver and these guys. You can buy this on Amazon too. I bought everything I needed on Amazon. So it's just like a whole bunch of like long spikes and short spikes. I'll take them out so you can see. Those are the long spikes. These long spikes are really, really cool. Those are the ones I put on the original collar I made. Which I should, I feel like I should pull that out and put it on. They're long. Yeah, but the only problem is that they only gave me they gave me like 20 of those, and then there's everything else is just the short spikes. But you know what? Maybe you could do like a whole bunch of them and do like a studded leather jacket. The funny thing is, I have a leather jacket. We could maybe
Maybe that'll do another stream. We'll do like a whole bunch of studs in there. Oh, so this is the one I made. I'm really proud of this one. And it didn't take me all that long to make. But I think the end result was pretty good. It's so cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ezra. Bless. Thank you. Yeah, like a couple other people were commenting on the collar and the boots and stuff like that. And it just made me realize that like I actually really do enjoy making like goth clothing and stuff. And you know, it's fun. And it makes me feel like when I can imagine what I want it to look like in my head, and then I get to make like a new outfit. And that's just like, oh my gosh, it feels amazing to make stuff. But here we go. We're gonna add this collar to this guy. And Ezra, thank you so much for the kind compliment. I really appreciate that. Like, honestly, I feel so inspired by the people around me, and like from your kindness, your kind words. Like, oh my goodness, like people are giving me compliments on this collar, and it makes me very like self-conscious, because I'm like, I feel like I don't deserve the praise, but I think that like making your own like stuff is just like, it feels really good. And like okay, anyways, I'm stumbling for words now, so let's go back into creating the actual collar. I'm going to heat up the hot glue gun now. I'm trying to words, but I don't have the words right now. So this is my hot glue gun. This one is really good because it keeps a good heat, and it uses these big sticks, because I use a lot of hot glue. So like these big sticks are like, I don't know, they have more glue in them, so you can glue more. Real descriptive, but plug that guy in, put that here. And then while that's heating up, we should measure how much of this guy is going to go into that guy. Here we go. So that's going to go there, and then it's going to fold over like that. Perfect. Like that right there. Kabam. Wait, probably a little less. You really want this connection to be solid. Normally what you would do is that you take like these little spiky fork things, and you like shove it into there, and it makes holes, and it goes pop, 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 like that, and then you sew it through. That is how you make it like a solid connection. But because I don't have the oh, give me a second. They're long. I have a bunch from thrift stores. Oh, you have a bunch of spikes from thrift stores? It's so cool. Sorry, I just reread the comments. But here we go. We have this guy, and then the hot glue's gonna go right between. But we also have to punch in a little hole for where there's like a little tongue of this buckle. So this little thing that's in the middle, I'm gonna punch a hole for that guy. And so I just take a look at the point where I bent it. I take apart old dog collars and belts and bags for D-rings and stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool. Honestly, like if I found a really nice dog collar, I'd probably wear it. I don't know, I think that collars are cool as fuck. I like them a lot. Someone asked me how much like I would charge to make something like that, and I never even like thought about it. Like the material cost is not that much, but like
it was not something I created that I had intended to monetize. Which is again like everyone around me is always talking about money, but I'm always like so jaded talking about money. Like to me, money is rent, money is food, but it's not something that I really entices me. Like I don't get excited talking about money. Gambling is fun because gambling is a game. Okay, here we go. That should be good. I'll just double check that this is long enough. I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, if it's not, I already cut it. So, yeah, if they're in good condition, they're good as it is. You and Drake can get along so well. Draco is such a chill guy. We were he was talking about me about all the stuff that pissed him off about working at a certain casino. I'm not gonna say which one, but I was like, damn. Everything you're saying is very relatable. Okay, so like that. I think I actually gave it a little bit more strap, but I thought that it's important to have like a little bit more strap because you don't want it to be too short here at the very end when you have that strap on the front. Because if it's too short, you end up like this one, which ended up being like a little bit too short, kind of. So it's better to have more than too little. So I think I'm ready to seal this guy up now. So give this guy a little bend. I'm even going to give it like a little mark with this scissor here because I keep losing my bend. So now you guys can see it's got like a little mark there. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's like barely visible. But I marked it with the scissors. Just a slight little thing there. Hold that down. And then I want to try and make a little dot in between both of them where I'm going to punch it. But I don't know where my sewing stuff went. Was it in the pile of stuff that I toppled over? Oh, here we go. Oh, but the silver Sharpie's not in here. Huh. Where did I put the silver Sharpie? Give me a second. It's really bothering me that I don't have socks on right now, so give me a second. I'm going to put some socks on. And then also maybe want to I'm doing a quick sweep in here as well. Quick sweep. You know, I kind of like cleaning up because it makes me feel better about life when I clean. There you go. That's a good mental health tip, guys. If you ever want to just feel good, just do a quick cleanup. That's what I always feel when I do a quick clean. It's like it's kind of satisfying as well. So let's do a quick. I'm just doing a quick sweep because like walking around barefoot, I could feel a little bit of dust on the ground. Sorry, we're gonna get back into the collar, guys. This is the little break here. This little sweeping break. And it's really funny, like. You guys are seeing my one non-black shirt. I only wear black and gray. This is like my one gray shirt. Everything else is all black shirts. I think that it's just I don't like shirts with logos on it. Like, I don't want to wear a fucking Nike t-shirt. So I'm like, I just wear like generic black t-shirts from Walmart, and if I find a nice shirt from someplace that's like a good quality t-shirt, then I get those. But most of my wardrobe is just black shirts. But the ones I really like are those tank tops. The tank tops that I wore at the party the other night. I got those from Old Navy. They're actually a woman's tank top, but they're really, really nice. almost done here. Yeah, they're comfy. I'm gonna, I might put it back on because it actually is really freaking comfy. I shop at Women's a lot. I think that like the women's clothing is just like it feels more fitted. It probably is. It probably is. Okay. This is the tank top I was talking about. I really like this tank top. This is the one I was wearing at the party the other night, but I don't know. It feels kind of lonely without all the other pieces. It's funny because I like this. Accessories always complete the look. Look at that. You need to have your pieces. Else you feel like you don't have all the pieces. That was awkwardly worded. But okay, so where were we? So we've got this guy. We did a little marking on it with the scissors. Oh, the mark is gone. Okay, well I guess I took too long. Okay, we're gonna do it again. This goes to here. Then it should bend over enough for some glue. Probably like, let me see here, that's like an inch, maybe 2 inches back from the buckle. And because we left extra, this should be more than enough. So I'm gonna put a little marking here on it, right, with the silver Sharpie. Oh, ADHD. Welcome my world. Where on earth is the silver Sharpie? Okay, you know what? I'm going to use something else because I can't find the silver Sharpie. We're going to use this guy. This is a fabric pencil. So I'm just going to do a little marking here on the thing. Like that. This fabric pencil does not work very well. I really need to use a Sharpie. Okay, so here we go. So anybody who else is doing this in the future, trying to do this from this video, try and get an actual silver Sharpie. That would probably help you. Okay, so I made a little dot there where the thing is going to go. I don't know if it's showing up in the camera or not. I like put a little dot there. You probably can't see it. I'm just going to punch it through with this guy. And I'm actually going to go to one size bigger. Dante has gold. I'll use that one. Yeah, gold one is perfect. That would work. And then we're going to punch it with this. So again, you can do the hole with whatever you want. I went to a slightly bigger size hole because it's got to fit the buckle piece through. And I'm just going to punch it through, press it down really tight. And I'm already seeing that I kind of punch it off to the side a little bit wrong. But luckily it doesn't really matter because this is just for the buckle. So I didn't punch cleanly, but that's okay. I have a little file here. Stick it through, give it a little spin. Spin Rooney. And we got a hole now. We got a hole. It's not like perfectly in the middle, but whatever. This guy's gonna go inside, come through, and then we're gonna stick this tongue through the hole and bring this guy around like that. Kablamo! And then I go like pulling it really tight so that the tongue can come out. And again, like you'll see here, like the tongue is not really like perfectly cut. You don't really see that part much, so it doesn't bother me. But if it did bother you, I would recommend taking the hole punch and maybe punching a couple holes like back and forth. We could do that this time if we want. Yeah, let's do it. So now we've got this guy here. I'm going to do another hole a little bit forward. Rip that out. There you go. And now we have kind of like an oval shaped hole. So we'll pull this guy up and through. And then, okay, now when I pull it taut, oh my gosh, it is like almost there now. It's almost perfectly, okay, so if I want to do it properly, I'm going to have to do a third hole, okay. So it looks to be about 3 holes is probably the correct formulae. So give it another snap here, bam. Get that out. Look at that, now we've got 3 holes in a row. And now if I pull that tongue through, over like that. And there it is. So now we can actually see that the whole bit of the tongue, including the little part that's at the very bottom here. I have to bring it really close for you guys to see, but like normally this part would be hidden because it's just like comes just to the top there. But we punch the hole in like a long line so it can show the whole thing, which you don't have to do. You can also just do with one hole. You can see on this one, I did not do that, and it's a little bit different. Like, I don't know if you can see the difference really. Whatever. But now you got it. So we're gonna have that there, right? So we got the top part done. Buckles here. And Ezra, maybe next time I see you, if you want one of these buckles, I'll give it to you. Because like I got a lot of buckles. Actually, I should probably get more of these buckles because I like them so much. I want to do like a whole outfit that's just covered in buckles. I was talking about like how I want to do one of those arm gloves that I did. Where are they? Oh my gosh, the arm gloves. Oh my gosh. This is another thing that I made, and again, like I made a bunch of stuff, and when people were commenting on my outfit, like I kept on saying like I made it, and I made it, and I was like a little bit self-conscious initially, but then I was like, you know what? It's actually kind of dope. I'm happy that I made my own outfit now. So here we go. These finger gloves, I made them and I love them so much that I want to make more of these gloves because they just feel so fucking sexy on your arms. You look so good. Hell yeah. Let's go. So, you look so good. You should be proud of them. Oh, thank you. I'm very proud of my arms because I do like a lot of like arm exercises and stuff. So I'm really proud of like my arms. They look profesh. I'm very proud of them, and I'm very happy with how they worked out. This was after like 5 or 6 attempts because the first ones just failed, and it wasn't until later I found out that the way I had to do them was spandex. But I love these. They feel so good on your arms. They're stockings, but for your arms. Okay, so let's move on to the spikes. So the hot glue gun's probably still not ready yet. Oh no, it's actually probably ready to go. So yeah, let's just glue it down, I guess. So now that we've got this part done, the other one has like a shorter thing. Basically, you'll notice like here, there's like a moment here before it starts spikes. It's because there's behind it like a wrapped over piece of leather. So depending on where you want to start the spikes, I guess it doesn't really matter, but you'll see on this one it's kind of a very different height than that one. I guess I could cut it. It doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, so anyways, we're just gonna take this guy, hot glue gun, and we're gonna squirt like a whole bunch of glue here. And no particular order, I just squirt a bunch of glue, but I try and put it like towards the middle. So I'll try to bring it over before it dries, like there. And then I take this, and also like leave a little gap here at the top. You don't want it to go all the way to the top. But anyways, it's really important to stick this down while it's still hot. That's why it's important to let the glue gun heat up like a lot. And if you have a good hot glue gun, it should keep temperature and like, you should get some really melty hot glue. And you try and like, so as I'm squeezing it, that hot glue is like going up the thing. So like right here, you want to leave as much space at the top as possible as it's drying. Hell yeah. Okay. So that's gluing here. I'm just going to hold it while it dries. I'm really glad that you call it professional. Like, you said profesh, because, like, that really, that's so nice. This is something that I, like, sewed when I was, like, on break at work. And then, like, the more I wear them, the more I love them. And so the next one I want to do is I want to do the one that goes all the way up to my shoulder, or up to my, like, I don't know, yeah, I guess up to the shoulder. And then I want to have like these belts at the very top here, like these buckles, because buckles are so cool. They're very goth. So here we go. So I think that's done now. So now that that's done, I can totally see it, right? Like that. Hell yeah. We could do it. We have enough leather. We could probably try and make one. Should we do that next? Try and make one of those arm length gloves. Oh. So now that we got this done, we got to do the spikes now. So the spikes are going to require a different size hole than this guy. So now, spin it around. And probably, yeah, I think this hole will probably be the right one. So this was like the second smallest one. That was probably the right one. Okay, now the spikes are like really tricky because it's so important for them to be all lined up perfectly. So like, if they're not lined up perfectly, it's going to look kind of weird. But, I mean, you could just do it however you want to. Like, I think the best thing about goth is that part of it is like not giving a fuck what other people think. So if you want to do them straight, do them straight. If you don't want to do them straight, just do them all over the place. Like who cares? Who's judging you? And you're making it yourself, so you can do it however you want to do it. However you want to spike it up, you can spike it up. Where is the silver Sharpie? I have to find this fucking thing. I'm gonna look for it for just a couple more minutes here. This is a paint pen. What the? Looking for this pen is giving me anxiety. Should we just say fuck the pen and do our best without it? I'm gonna say maybe fuck the pen and just free ball it. Thanks for showing me this. I missed leatherwork so much. I wanted to learn so bad when I was a boot black in the DD. Oh dang. My dom at the time didn't really care for the leather community. Really? But leather is so cool and it's pretty sexy. I don't know, leather's kind of cool. I really want to get into leatherwork. Leatherwork is pretty amazing. Like this is my start into leatherwork is trying to do these collars. But anyways, I'm really excited for this new one. So we're gonna put the idea is we're gonna do these spikes here, but we're gonna do baby spikes. We're gonna do these guys, okay? It's gonna be a little baby one with the little baby spikes. But in order to do that, we're going to need to measure stuff out and put little dots. So I think what we're going to do is I'm just going to basically take this pencil and I'm going to put little dots on it. And hopefully those impressions stay because this pencil does not like draw on here super well. Like it doesn't draw on here. So yeah, we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna try without the pencil, the Sharpie, but I think that. Oh wait, I found it. It was in my sewing case after all. I was like, it's in the sewing case, and I looked in the sewing case. I'm like, oh, it's not there. Shrug. Yay! Let's go. We got the Sharpie. Yay! Okay, so yeah, we give it some dots, and then we're gonna add the spikes. So this Sharpie is gonna help us a whole lot. But in order to do this next part, I am gonna have to sit down. Okay. I'll bring this guy down a little bit. Hello. I'm sitting now. So, important thing is, get yourself a ruler. And then what you're going to try and do is you're going to, like, I feel like I did it differently the first time than I did the second time. But these dots are very important for them to line up. So I think it's more important for like the spacing to be correct than for like the alignment up and down to be correct. So I paste this ruler at approximately halfway down. And I think most people are going to be like, oh, you should have measured it better, but like, fuck you, basically. Here we go. We have this here, and I'm going to put the first dot like right here in the middle. That's going to get us started. my channel has gotten so much more sweary lately because I'm just like, I feel like I'm in a different mood lately. Okay, this first one is gonna. We're doing our own thing. Okay. I'm gonna do this little dot here, bam, for the first one. There we go. And the dot is like approximately where it needs to be. Most goths are going to be like, damn, I wish I knew how to make that. Well, you know what? We're doing our little tutorial today, so, you know, maybe they can learn. And I didn't even realize this was a thing that I was like, I didn't even realize this was impressive until I did it, and I was like, okay, I feel kind of cool. I feel like I did something neat. And then people were like, oh, that's kind of cool. So yeah, being recognized is really cool. But anyways, we're going to put this here. But you know what? What's more important than being recognized by other people is recognizing yourself. Because you're a cool person. And self-love is extremely, extremely important. And I think it's undervalued. Because what you think of yourself is more important than what other people think of you. You too. Aww. When you have like loving friends and you also have like this appreciation for yourself and of others, like it just feels like it's a good thing. It's a really good thing. I think DIY should be the foundation of like alt. Oh my goodness, DIY is it's like one of my passions. It's something I really love. So here we go. So we're gonna put the little dot here. Okay, that's the first little dot. And I'm going to put the ruler down and I'm going to do the dots all along. And I have to think of what I want the spacing to be like. Do I want the spacing to be like this one? I definitely don't want it to be like shorter than this. Let me measure here, spike to spike. What are these? So these ones are spaced out at, it looks like I didn't measure, but I think I did. Okay, they're out 2 centimeters apart. 2 centimeters apart. So these spikes here are 2 centimeters apart. Do I want the other spikes to be 2 centimeters apart? Yeah, let's just do it the same way as the other one. Yeah. So I'm going to put the ruler down. I'm going to do a bunch of dots starting from this dot all the way across to the other side, with dots coming 2 centimeters apart. Here we go. That's 1, 2, 2, and and eventually we'll get a better camera for showing what I'm actually doing right here. I wish I could show it. You know, I guess I could show it. But I'm like in the middle of doing the dots right now, so I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to get a better camera set up next time. But basically all I'm doing right now is I am poking the belt repeatedly with this Sharpie to get a series of dots. And after I do an entire ruler's length, I get a length of lines like this. Like that. Okay? And they're 2 centimeters apart and approximately in the middle. I think it kind of leaned off a little bit, but whatever. Anyways, this part is really important. That looks so good. Oh, thank you. This is our start. This is a really important part. Those dots are like, that's why I sat down to do it, because like you can't do this while you're free balling it. You got to put it here, really hold that down, and then poke it every few like that. Keep it all nice and straight. And so once you've got that, we've got to punch out the holes with this guy. And so now we'll go on to this one. Bam. Thank you so much for being here, Ezra. This is so fun. You know, I think we should do more like crafty nights. I used to do like crafting like every Wednesday. I think we called it Workshop Wednesday. I think we should do that again. Hi for having me. Hey, you know what? You're always welcome. I wanna make this. I want to bring more goths into the fold. We can all do crafty stuff. I want to. This is a safe space for like mental health for people who are like, you know, furries, goths, nerds, everybody, LGBTQ. If you have gender identity stuff, like this should be a safe place for all of the cool people who are maybe not the same as other people. Okay, so now I'm just punching these holes as we go. And very cool. Yeah, I think I want to get the rest of the group into it. Hey, you know what? I would really appreciate that. But I realized one thing I have to do, which is something that I didn't realize before, is like you can't like have this energy where you're like going out and you're like trying to, like telling them, oh, look at me, I'm the best, this is awesome, right? You gotta like have to just be cool and like attract the kind of people and energies that you want to have. And that's something I learned just recently. And I think that was one of the best lessons that I learned from one of my friends. So that is a very, very good idea. Because it's like, if you think about it, like imagine like there's this salesman who's like shouting at people from the rooftops, like, come and get this thing, it's going to cure all your ails. It's like, yeah, probably not going to cure all your ails. I don't know if I'm making a good point here, but anyways. I'm just punching all these holes out. Give me a second. The event we had some... Give me a second. The event we met at had some issues at one point. They fixed it, but we needed an alternative. All the other events were worse. They can join if they want to, but I won't push. Hey, you know what? I'm just glad that you're here. And whenever we have like new people and new energy here and the channel, it's a great thing. And then some days I just stream and there's no one here, and I realize like being able to just be okay with just being like alone sometimes is actually a good thing. That's why like people with like one of my friends was saying like that I kind of looked freaky because I was just sitting by myself, because I don't usually do that, but I was very much in my like my masculine energy at the party where I was just like by myself vibing. But I'm not usually like that. I'm usually like a very chatty person. fill out my events too. So worth it. Sometimes we have to take back our autonomy and create our own spaces. Yes. I think that like lately on the stream, I just come on here sometimes and just vent, and I just like talk about my life, and it feels so good. It feels so freeing because I finally have like a platform to just like emotionally vent. Like I'm really bad at journaling and stuff. Oh, ad. Oh yeah. Okay, so we're back. I think we're back now. Oh my goodness. Oh, those ads are annoying. But anyways, I'm just basically taking this hole punch and I'm punching all of these holes exactly where those dots got put in. And we are at the last couple holes here. So now, I think about life for a moment because I think that I probably need to put more holes in here if I'm going to do it better than I did the last one. The last one I did the holes and then I just abruptly stopped and then did new holes for sealing it in. I think the best way to do it would probably be just continue these holes all the way across, so that I can keep doing spikes almost all the way to the end. So I'm going to put more of these dots down. Here we go. There's the tape. Measure here. Here we go. That. Doop. 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 Okay. And one more. All right, there. Okay. Welcome back, Ezra. Here's our new dots that we put down for the rest of it. And we've already done all the holes all the way up to there with the punch. So I'm just going to keep going. We're just going to go all the way to the end. There we go. And the next one. Like as I go, like this little hole here gets clogged up with all of the leather, so it's a good idea to just like try and remove some of that before you continue on to the next one. And there we go. That's another one. And I feel like once you do it a few times, you kind of get into a groove of punching these holes out. It seems like you can kind of like you get kind of used to the idea of just like you punch, and then you pull some leather out. And I do have to say that this hole punch is way better than doing it how I was doing it before, where I was using a drill. This is way better. And the hole, not only are the holes cleaner, but like it's a little faster too. And also, it doesn't seem entirely necessary to even clean the hole out. Like even if it's kind of plugged up, it still seems to cut the holes pretty well. So anyways, there's all the rest of the holes. We are now complete. And we've got a bajillion holes in here now. There we go. So now that we've got the holes, let's do a fit test. Honestly, I think that I put a little bit too much leather left, but here we go. How did I miss the size by that much? Did I really overestimate by like that much? My goodness. Okay, well, there we are. So there's the collar just by itself. Now we need to add the spikes on it. Spikes are gonna go all the way around to the other side, and we have like a little bit extra here of the strap. We probably don't need that much strap, so I think we're probably gonna cut off a little bit here, which sucks, but whatever. Right there, probably. I like the collar. I like the like you can kind of adjust the tightness on it. So if you want it loose for more comfort, you can, but you can also like tighten it up. Aw, yeah. Okay, so probably cut it here, this one. There we go. I've got a straight cut right there. And it's time to add the spikes on, which is the exciting part. Here we go. So what I'm going to do is I got these two, a screw, which is the base, and the top. So there's two different pieces. So I'm going to balance them up so you guys can see them. Bring them up. And the first thing you want to do is take the screw, shove it into the back of the belt, and then you can take the rest of this spike and just kind of screw it into place. Now, once you do this, you want to try and get them as finger tight as possible so they don't fall out. But we're going to have to make sure that we make a pass with a screwdriver just to tighten them up afterwards. So next the screw goes in, and on to the next. But I would, you know, Ezra, it would be really great if we can do like more craft nights, and we can like talk to each other about like what you guys do for your styles. Like I have a whole like hair care routine that I follow just to make sure that my hair is like how I want it to be, and my hair is like right now not how I want it to be. It's all curly and all over. My hair is like natural curly, but I think that like it's really important to like take care of your skin and your hair. Me too. Oh, that's good. I think everybody should have one. When you take care of your hair, take care of your teeth, take care of yourself, it's like a whole routine. It's really good. It's a good thing to do. It's so good for you. Okay, here we go. So as I go, I'm just like putting these spikes in, and look how cute it looks already with just like a few spikes in. Kate also has curls. Really? Look at that. I actually love that. Look how cute those are. Oh, he's so cute. He's cute though. So we'll just pop some more spikes in here. Cute. Oh, it's adorable. It's adorable. Look how cute it is. Look how they're really, really cute. Actually, they're fucking cute on there. I think that this is going to be my new favorite collar. Might just be. Okay, we'll put these screws in. Get this going. And you know, I think that my favorite thing about making stuff like this is like when you do like DIY stuff and it's got like repetitive parts in it, it really gives you a moment to just kind of relax a little bit. Be present. And for me, it's like my ADHD loves tasks like this. It's like it feels so good. Feels good. Okay, next one. And another thing is like I also have like, what is it, like hyperfixation? I guess it's part of like ADHD, I guess. But like my brain really likes meticulous tasks. So anything that is very, very meticulous, like sewing, it that takes my full attention. It's so easy to get wrapped up in that. Okay, so we're almost to the end now. Look at all those spikes. And I think we could probably put like one or two more spikes in. But before we wear it, we should definitely come back with the screwdriver pass. You don't want to lose spikes. Because Because as it turns out, spikes don't feel super great when you step on them. Unless we want them to fall apart, like, you know, in your enemy's domain. Be like, "Mwahaha, I've laid caltrops for your feet." Anyways, here we go. We got the spikes. There they are. And we left a little bit at the end here with those extra holes that we poked. And the holes are actually properly, like, spaced out. The other one, the way I spaced the holes, maybe the holes here are like slightly better. But you'll notice, like, on this one, I put the holes like really, really tiny because I wanted to have like more control over exactly how much collar was underneath it. That's because this one I like to put it on tight. I like to put it on really tight, actually. It's probably not a smart idea, but right there. Yeah, be careful putting things around your guys' throat, though. Okay, don't choke yourself out. Okay, so this one has one more dot here, and that's for when I'm like, I want to choke myself now. I don't know if that's gonna get me like Twitch violated. Oh wait, there's one more. Okay, here we go. There it is. Oh, that feels really good. When it's really nice and tight, it feels amazing. But here we go. We got this guy here. Like a warm hug, yeah. It's tight enough that it's like, it feels snug, but it's not so tight that I'm like feeling dizzy, okay? Because this might be actually kind of hard to remove. So don't put it so tight that it's actually like cutting off your blood circulation. Yeah, if this thing rides too high, it does get a little bit like, I'm getting woozy. But now we got this guy here. This one, oh my goodness. That actually is kind of sick. Let me wear them at the same time. Okay, you know what? Let's appreciate the new one that we made just by itself, even though it's not as tight as this one. And I know that even without wearing it. So here we go. Let's bring this in. Oh hey, this one. Oh, this one's cute though. It's so loose, but it's really comfy like that. Look at that. So here we go. The only thing about this one is that the spikes are not even. You notice there's one extra spike here on this side. Right here. The baby spikes. Oh, your baby spikes are very, very cute. I am going to remove one of these spikes though, because it makes it look weird. It's not even up front. Okay. Getting lost in the thread. Here we go. Okay. So there it is. The baby spike collar. And the baby spike collar is very, very cute. I really like to do the baby spikes on there. They're very adorable, and I think that like I could probably more easily get away with wearing this than my other collar. But you'll notice that it's still not like super even. It's like slightly off. I don't really know how I managed to do that, but whatever. Anyways, anything that you make is not going to be 100% perfect. We did try and make it a little bit more perfect by removing one spike from side. But, yeah, you know what? I think the best way to probably adjust that is to maybe not leave so much room here when I first put the buckle on, because it was like to there. Or like try and measure how much you need it. But again, the first one I made somehow ended up like perfect on both sides. I'm not exactly sure how. Maybe it's because I put these little dots in the end and I put it on and I very carefully measured it. Let me see here. This one at the very, very bottom thing here looks like that in the front. Which is surprisingly even, but it didn't even bother me. Oh, what's up, Magro? Hey, let's go. 26 months? That's insane, Magro. Dude, I wouldn't even be streaming without you. So Magro is awesome. He's a fellow furry, and he is a fellow streamer as well. So what up? What up? How you doing? How you doing? I'm gonna wear them both at the same time.
Boom. Not bad. Power went out for me, but it's back up. Did you download the game yet? What game? Oh yeah, we were gonna play a game together. I can't even remember now. I got into crafting this collar, and then I forgot about everything else. We're starting at 9:30. All you need to download is Fortnite. Oh, we're gonna play some Fortnite. Okay, yeah, sure, I'll get Fortnite. It's on Epic, right? You know, it's so funny. I've played video games for a long time, but I've never played Fortnite. I even do the dances. It's fucking Fortnite dances. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. I ooh woo. Magro's like, furries don't ooh woo, they oh whoa. I'm like, what? Do they? But we'll be playing Lego Fortnite. Lego Fortnite. Yeah, Lego Fortnite. It's like Fortnite, but Lego. Magro is so right. What's your sonas? Magro has he's got a really cool fursona. And he's making a fursuit, which is like, that is very, very cool. But these look pretty sick together, even. Damn talent. Hell yeah. I'm gonna wear them together. I like them. They feel really good. And it's kind of sick how it kind of like starts with the baby spikes and gets the bigger spikes at the bottom. You can make stackable. I could go all the way up to the top. Other than I would have to get like mega spikes for the bottom. Because at least it would follow the theme of like smaller spikes, bigger spikes, and then like gigantic spikes. And I don't know why, but the spikes kind of remind me of like Bowser. I think that's the reason why I like started like playing Bowser in Smash. You can make them thinner and stuff. Well, yeah, I'd have to find other spikes to use because these ones I just got on Amazon. But like, I saw other spikes that were on there. The only reason why I didn't get them is because these ones like they look good quality, and the other ones they looked like the outside looked like tinny. Do you know what I mean? Like these ones look like they're metal on the outside, but they don't look like they're copper sprayed metal. I don't know. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna hit the vape, and then we're gonna figure out what we're gonna do next. I don't know what we're gonna do next just yet, but Ezra's like, oh yeah. It's you know like the little details really make a difference. Making sure that you get some good spikes that are like the right color and they're not like cheap. Let me get my original color because I really like that color. But okay, if I add this color, it's actually gonna be too much, I think. But here we go. This is the first color I had, and this one was like it's like a prop. It was from like I don't remember where I got it. I feel like I got it from like a Halloween store or something like that. Yeah, I think it was a Halloween thing. But if you take a really close look at it, I don't know if you guys can see in the camera, but like the tips are turning copper. Because underneath that is like copper. And also it's like sprayed silver, so like, I don't know, the color looks a lot different. Should we put it on too? I think that this one, funny enough, is like in between both of these sizes. Yes. Do we have a choice? Don't choke and die though. There it is, my last stream. My goth stream. So goth that I died. Fuck. There's a hole. There it is. So, now we have all three on. You'll notice that the buckle here is not silver because it's actually turned back to copper. But now I have all three on. Feels really good.
I'm actually getting an anime-style jackalope. There's a local fursuit maker to me that specializes in making kimono fursuits. I've always wanted to have a fursona that has horns. Oh, that's actually sick. You know, I really want to do is I bought all those servo motors. We should try and figure out how we can use the servo motors to make a tail that moves, and we could also 3D print horns for your fursona. I love horns. Horns are freaking cool. Whenever I make a D&D character, I always do like a tiefling because they have horns. Okay, guys, so we should figure out what I'm going to do next. I think I'm going to take off this middle one because it is just slightly too much. And also in the front here, it doesn't look cool because it's not silver. If it was silver, it would fit, but I could totally do stackable ones. Okay. Feels very tight, but no, it's a very good kind of tight. I'll be making the horns plushy horns. You don't want to have something that would be a risk hurting anyone. Oh, that's a good idea. That's right, yeah. Because you could actually, like, like impale someone with 3D printed horns. Oh, dear. Okay, so I'm going to quickly hit the vape, and then we're going to figure out what we're going to craft next. I don't know exactly what we're going to do, but I will go quickly smoke, and that won't be long. So give me a second, guys. Plushy horns. Yep, that's definitely a good idea. I think I'm gonna take a break from sewing soon. Yeah, if you do sewing for too long, my eyes go like short-sighted, and it fucks up my whole world. Oh no, I'm repairing some camo cargo shorts. Oh nice, you're doing some repairs? I can do some repairs on my jacket. You guys want to see some repairs? We can do some sewing together. Yay, sewing. They need patches. Oh, that's sick. What kind of patch is going to put on it? Yeah, let's do some sewing. Yay, sewing time. Okay, so my jacket needs some repairs. So this jacket, which I feel like kind of completes my fit. It was like one of the first things that like... I don't want to talk too much about the jacket, but I kind of want to rebuild this jacket and make a new one. Because this one actually belonged to my ex. So there's still lingering energy in it, I feel like. But originally this one was like this, or sorry, it was like a pattycoat with a thin rolled back. So it was kind of like a cute thing, right? At the top here is like that. But then, so it was like sewed in, so I ripped out the stitches all along the seam, and so it could roll forward. And now when you wear it, it feels like Sith mode. But I really like this jacket. But I feel like I should remake it. Make a new one. This one's got lingering energy inside of it. But it's very ominous. I do like this jacket a whole lot. And it's also got lots of coats, so you got lots of room for your stuff. But like, I wish it was a little bit more flowy at the bottom, and maybe went like a little bit lower. It goes just down to my knees. But like, let me put on the corset as well. I really like this corset. This is from Hot Topic. Remember that jacket I got from Thinky before it closed down? Which one? I feel like you had a lot of jackets, Magro. Yeah, we're playing dress up today. Okay. I should probably tuck my shirt in too. I love this belt. And I also picked this belt because this one's also silver as well. So it's like more silver, more belts. Hell yeah. The wizard jacket. The Technomancer. Well, it will light up while I was doing spells. I don't think I remember that one. That's sick. You know, next month at Goth Night, it's Cyberpunk month. So I think I'm gonna make some stuff for that because like it's gonna be Cyberpunk. Everyone's gonna be Cyberpunk, so I'm gonna have to dress Cyberpunk. There's a couple people who are dressed Cyberpunk last night, but like this is my usual fit. This is what I usually wear, and this is what I like a lot. It's just like this is my outfit. This is my style. Hit the dance floor. Go so. Whoa. Hey, well, let me get on video and I'll send it on Discord. Yeah, sure. So, let's talk a little bit here. Lately I've been like fasting because over like the last year, like especially like after my breakup and everything like that, I was like in a really low place. And I was like really on this self-improvement grind because I felt like I wasn't good enough. And like it was only till recently where I feel like I met my weight goal, which was 200 pounds, which is still like apparently too heavy for me. But it was like my goal because I was like almost like 280 before. I was like really, really big. And I feel like healthier now, and I feel really, really proud of how far I've come. Like I feel like so much thinner than before, and I just feel like a lot better about that. But I realized like lately I've kind of like developed an aversion to food. Like I don't want to eat or look at food. So like that was when I was at Brecca the other day. We were looking at like all the different like, oh my gosh, delicious looking like desserts and stuff like that. I was looking at them and I was like, oh my gosh, looking at all these delicious desserts. They look so good, but it is making my stomach churn. And I realized like, oh my gosh, I've developed an aversion to food. That's fucked. So now I feel like I should probably fix that because I think the main reason why I really wanted to lose a lot of weight in the first place was not like I wasn't coming from a good place. So like, lose weight, but remember that you are already enough. Like, if you want to lose weight, go for it. If you don't want to lose weight, go for it. Like, but you are already perfect in your current form, and you don't need to change yourself to fit the needs of other people. Felt. Yes. Do it for you. If you want to lose weight, do it for you. Do things for you. Because doing things for other people, it's cool, but it's not really worth it. Do things for you. Because in the end, everything is for you. Your whole life is for you. You are the main story in your own arc, in your own anime. So right here, I had this here. I developed an ED when I was with my ex and started a strict diet for him. Oh my goodness. Man, I definitely feel like it's taken me a long time to recover from. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Here's a hug, Ezra. Here's a hug to you. And anybody else who's going through eating disorders, if you guys are going through that, like, I feel for you. I never even really understood the struggle. Hugs. Give me a second. There you go. I just sent you a hug in chat. There you go. That's for you, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Twitch says I'm invalid. Fuck you, Twitch. You're valid. You're valid. You got me. There you go. There's your hug. Big hugs going out. And there's been 43 hugs in chat. Neat. Okay, so what should we make next? Ooh. Oh my gosh. I really want to make another pair of gloves. So maybe we could do that. Oh, we're going to do repairs. That's what we're going to do. Okay. So let's talk about this jacket and what kind of repairs it needs. Because it's a well-loved jacket. You can see that from, well, the fact that this shoulder here is like falling out right here. So I really need to repair this pocket, or this. It's not supposed to be a pocket. But I've like lost stuff in this jacket. There's probably some stuff in there, maybe. I don't know. But there should not be a gap here between the seams. So what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try to affix this seam together, which seems simple, but I think it's going to be trickier than I think. Let's take this on a second. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to get one of these needles and one of these guys. You're very welcome, Ezra. I think that in order to understand like what people are going through, it is so important for someone to also have gone through that same thing, because it's like it's hard to understand what someone's gone through without like knowing like I've gone through that. I feel like I'm currently going through that. But here we go. I'm going to pull out an arm's length, and maybe one more arm's length. Boom, boom, boom. And in. Oh my gosh, I got it on the first try. Let's go. So, got the thread in the needle, give it a little knot at the end, and then we're ready to begin hand sewing. Important thing here is like to just make sure you go through and you like run your finger through here and try and get rid of any kinks before you even start. But once you've got that, you just do a little knot here. And what we've got here is like a knot here, and there's like 2 lines of thread, and then the needle on the end. And so for the stitch that we're going to do is we're just going to, it's going to be like an under over stitch. Maybe even a back stitch if we're going to get fancy with it. But here we go. And I should probably eat something, but I don't feel like eating. So I'm just going to sew. My friends at work got mad at me and told me to eat food. And I just like, I didn't really know how to feel about it. They're like, you're gonna make yourself sick. And I'm like, I don't want to eat food though. Oh wow, I think I've already repaired this one. I've repaired this one once, and now I'm doing a re-repair of an old repair job. That's telling me that I think that it might be time to retire this jacket, but I don't want to. I like this jacket too much. So here we go. We're gonna go through here. Oh. Okay. So I guess for the first stitch here, what happened was It's hard to motivate yourself to eat. It is. It is. And like especially if you've like trained yourself not to eat, like if you're used to fasting, you can get to the point where you like you don't even, like you don't want to and you can't. I have set up for tonight. I can't wait to play Lego with Fortnite with you in about an hour. Yeah, no worries, Magro. Sorry, am I getting too real here? Am I too goth for you? That's okay. That's okay. Not everyone wants to talk about eating disorders. I certainly don't. Let's change the subject now. Let's talk about Lego Fortnite. Actually, I've never played Fortnite, and you said like Lego Fortnite is like Minecraft in Fortnite, huh? Now you're never too real for me. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad that you said that. I am the real Jordan Vo after all. We'd like to keep it real here. So right now I'm basically like, I'm not even doing anything more than an under overstitch, but that's just because I'm just trying to close a little gap here that's at the very bottom of the armpit. Little pull, little pull. And Ezra, I think it's really nice that you want to bring all our goth friends in on the stream. I think that's actually really sweet of you. I would also like them to come, but I want them to come when they're ready. And hopefully when we all are like maybe crafting something together, or like we're working, I don't know, together, or like I can like I really want to see more of the people from the Goth Night. I want to see more of these artist kind of people who are like really passionate about what they're doing. I want to see what people are making, and I want to like be inspired by them. And the more that I make my own stuff, it just inspires me to make more and more. Especially when sweet people like you say, like, when you compliment me and you give me your kind words, like, that energy is like, oh my goodness, it is so nice to have that. So, thank you. You're appreciated. A lot of them are art students. They're too hard on themselves and they're so busy with projects. Oh, yeah. But I want to see what people are making. I want to see these projects. And this is turning out to be not too hard. It's like just every couple of millimeters, I'm just doing one of those little stitch in, pull it out, and then back in again. I'll ask the GC. So funny, this whole time I haven't checked Discord or Instagram yet. So I don't know what you put in the GC. I'm so enraptured by doing this sewing. Oh, this feels so good. Once you're like in the zone and you're just like doing something that like this, where it's just like flow state kind of activities, your brain is just like, yes. We are lost in the motion. Feels so good to get lost in your emotions. Give me a second. I'm gonna read what you just said. Yeah, Lego Fortnite has some serious Minecraft vibes. Maybe when you do Monday night streams, I could come over and we can make those goth shirts me and Tony made before. Yeah, sure. Let me know what we need to do. Maybe we can do that. We could do it on stream if you want. We could stream it together. Although I don't really remember which goth shirts you're referring to. But yeah, was it Tony Chris is awesome. He was telling me that it's a good idea to try to do like some goth magic at the goth nightclubs and stuff like that. And sometimes he had like a gig down here somewhere. doing goth magic, and I was like, that is super cool. And he was like, follow your niche, like follow the things that make you unique. And that spirit bell is fucking sick. I want to use that spirit bell. Maybe I can make one. Yeah, that'd be fun. You remember the acid shirts we made before? You used to wear them all the time. Oh, the tie-dye shirts. You're talking about the tie-dye shirt, right? I would make them, but I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if I would wear a tie-dye shirt. Maybe I would wear one. But lately all I wear is black. Like all the time. Forever. Here we go. One more. I'm making some. They're so cool. I know, you were telling me about them before. I think that they're really, really cool. I love them. I would never, not that I would never wear one. Oh my goodness. I'm feeling weird now. Give me a second. Okay, I'm okay. They're similar to tie-dye, but you don't tie anything. You just get some acid and splash the shirts with the acid. Well, let's take a look. I understand, and I respect your loyalty to black. Oh, thank you, Ezra. It's just like black is like a big part of my style, and it's like I'm very dedicated to it. It's like I don't know why, I just like black and red are my colors. So I feel like the reason why I have the black is because the red looks really good against it, and the red is like an accent on the black. And so like that's like part of my identity. And now I'm starting to realize is that my identity is super important to me. Because everyone's going to create like their own like version of you in their head, you know? But only you truly know who you are. You could use, oh my gosh, why is this, I have to pull this out. You could use black and the acid to add the black into a steampunk copper. Okay, yeah, we can try it. Let's do it. I'm always down to learn new stuff. Try something new. It's very striking. Yeah, I was telling Joey about how blue turns to orange. Yeah. And then there was another one that makes like a mustard yellow. Can't remember what color you said it was, but I just remember mustard yellow, and I was like, mustard yellow is such a descriptive color. I used to be like, oh, I can't see the differences between colors, but I actually really can, actually. And subtle differences between color makes a really big difference. That's what I notice is like, sometimes details are very important. I'm a very detail-oriented person. I like details. I think that's the reason why I like sewing and doing meticulous tasks. It's because like, details are so much fun when you understand them. I was telling you, oh, black. Black turns into mustard yellow. Oh. Oh my gosh. Now I'm thinking about like my black clothes getting splashed with acid and then becoming mustard yellow, and I'm like, ah, no. Why did my head go there? I think it's because I'm feeling insecure about my blackness. I didn't mean to say it like that, because I'm not even at all black. Not even slightly black. Not actually black, like African American. There we go. But I am black in the color of my clothing. Here we go. And look at that. We're almost at the end here. So basically I stitch all the way up along the bottom of the armpit, and I'm almost at the end now. Do you have a plastic tarp, or should I bring my arm? Don't want to have acid all over your floors. I have a tarp, but it's like one that I use for spraying paint on, so it wouldn't be great for this. So you know what? It might be hard to do the acid shirts in my place. And to be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure that I want to make them. But I would love to learn how to make them. But I don't know if I want to make one for myself, because I'm probably never going to wear that. But that's no offense to you or anybody who wants to do acid shirts. It's just like, not for me, I guess. Which is, again, I'm trying to like learn how to set boundaries and put healthy bounds down. I don't know. I think that's probably comes from the fact that, like, in the past, I've tried to set my personal boundaries and then it didn't go well. And it's like, recently it's like, all these things keep happening that bring up my past trauma, and I'm like, whoa, am I freaking out, or am I being weird? No, it's not. It's me just trying to process and heal from the past, and sometimes that means you're going to feel sad sometimes. Okay, so last few stitches here. Yeah, goth. Yeah, that's what I am. I'm goth. And the black makes me feel goth. Everybody's different. Everybody's got their own style. Everybody wears what they want. But for me, it's like, I feel like I am goth every day. Or at least I have been for a while. And it just makes me feel me. I just really, 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 really like how it makes me feel. Okay, here we go. So the last couple stitches here, and I'm going to run off this thread, and then we're going to finish this stitch off. So in order to finish this stitch, I'm basically going to just bring it through like that, and then I'm going to bring it through itself to create a knot at the end. If whatever I made any sense, I'll just try and explain it again. I like bring it through, and then it creates a loop, and then you bring the needle through the loop to create a knot. Okay, I think that's probably a better way to explain it. Okay, kabam. Okay, so now I'll show you what I've got here. So like this area here, all along here, we just hand stitch that. So it's from here, where I got my finger, all the way up to here, from there to there. And you can't see it, which is a good thing, because there used to be like an entire pocket along this line here. Now it's all stitched up. It's all Gucci. I only wear white when I do acid wash / bleach dye. I'm going to show you what I do, and you can show me how to make those gloves. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I was thinking about trying to make those gloves I was talking about, where they go all the way up to the arm, like my arms, go all the way up to here. We could make those tonight, and I think that the more stuff we create, the better. And I feel like after last night, and everybody was like complimenting me and being kind about my like the collar and my boots, and then like also like I didn't even realize it, but these gloves, I also made these gloves myself, and I'm like, oh, I feel so appreciated. But first and foremost is to appreciate yourself. I'm enough. I'm enough. And I deserve love. It feels weird when people love my stuff because I like fundamentally feel like I don't really appreciate, like I don't deserve it for some reason. That is so fucked, but I'm gonna go smoke. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna read what you guys said before I go. I can send you pics. You don't have to try acid wash. Then you'll appreciate it from afar. Yes, I will appreciate it. I will love to watch the process and learn how to do it. No risk of your beautiful black color turning yellow. Nice. Looks good. It's scary to set boundaries because with the wrong people, it can be like equipping them with ways to hurt you. Yes. Oh my goodness, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Very much so. And then there's sometimes like just saying no pisses people off. Like that random guy who like ran up to me and like punched me the other night. He, like I was setting my boundaries with him and telling him like, no, I don't want you to approach. I don't want you to talk to you. I need you to step back. And then he swung at me and I was like, okay, this is why I have difficulties setting boundaries with people. And I really didn't want to fight him because like I don't like that side of me. But sometimes it's like they lash out, yeah. People lash out sometimes when you try and set boundaries with them and you tell them like no. It's like, what the fuck? But it's still, you know what? Don't worry about the people who lash out at you, just set your boundaries and it's healthy to do so. That when you set your boundaries, you're telling yourself that you deserve respect. You're like, I deserve respect. And it dignifies you. So setting healthy boundaries is a good thing, guys. Good for your mental health. In my opinion, which I respect. Ezra says, okay, I run out of the thread I cut, so I'm going to take a break and eat some food. That's a good idea. I should probably eat some food too. Now that my tummy's settled a little bit after doing this sewing, I think I just might. Yeah, I'm going to have some carrots. That's what I'm going to do. Do what you can. Yeah. I think that it's easier for me to eat if I eat something healthy, because then I'm like, oh, he's here. He's gothy. And he definitely loves toffee. Toffee is amazing. Hi, Kai. So good to see you. Hello. What's up? I created this new collar today. We created this on stream today. Look at the little baby spikes on there. Look how cute they are. Sent the photo of the black sleeve shirt to your Discord. No, you don't have to cut the sleeves. Sorry I accidentally called you. Oh, it's okay. You can accidentally call me anytime you want. I want to poke it, right? Look at them. Poke, poke. Pokey, poke, poke, poke. These are the same ones that I put on my boots. And I like them very, very much. I think I'm gonna just wear it because I want to appreciate this collar. And look at all these collars we've got now. We've got 3 different collars. These ones are handmade, and this one was part of a costume. I think the handmade ones are really nice because of the buckles. The buckles is the thing that makes them stick like slightly better than the costume one. There you go. Oh, you what? Sorry, what? What? Pokey, pokey, pokey. Now, this one was a costume one, the first one I had. I really like this one. This one's got good energy on it. But, this one's got like long spikes, and this one's got these shorty baby spikes. These are the 2 different spikes that I got from Amazon. I don't know if you heard that wrong, but put it on your what? Sorry, what? You probably heard it wrong, but now you're worrying where I put it. You don't want to know where I put it. On my neck. But which neck? Oh my goodness, whoa, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, I'm gonna put the little baby one on. And I don't know what you heard, Kai. Because I literally didn't say anything weird and perverted until just now. Here we go, look at that. Cram. Oh yeah, it's sexy as fuck. I like the, yeah, this baby one is super cute. The little baby spiked on there. My ears are weird, I swear. They have been acting weird. So yeah, I'm gonna eat something, and then I think I'm probably gonna do my hair, and then I'm gonna come back. But yeah. Whew. Hope you're doing okay, Kai. It's super great to see you. I want to make your hair spiky, like spike it like up. It looks spiky. I haven't spiked my hair in such a long time. I used to love spiking my hair. Spicy. Spiky and spicy. Sometimes I like to do it on this side. I actually really like it when it's on this side because then it kind of like... The only reason why I stopped doing it on this side is because someone told me that it makes me look like a kid. I was like, maybe I want to look like a kid. Why do I care what you think? Yeah, whatever. I know, I like putting it on this side though. What do you guys think? You know, I'm not going to feed my insecurity, okay? It's so cool, it's a rainbow, I love it. I do like it on this side. It really feels good to have it on this side. It's like a total different look. And look how long it is. It can go all the way over my eye, so I can kind of hide my eyeball. Now I feel like... That's some goth shit right there. But I should probably eat something. I haven't eaten anything yet. Let's eat some carrots. Carrots seem like a good idea to have. Look at this super cute baby collar. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wear this one now. And then I was gonna create those. Starts playing Silent Scream. What? What? Okay, food time. I'm gonna eat food. First thing to mind. Oh, flex. Gotta flex, guys. Big flex. Wait, cooking stream. Cooking stream? It's not gonna be... I'm not gonna cook, really. I was just gonna cut up some carrots. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's do a cooking stream. Cooking stream time. I'm gonna have to take my gloves off to do that. Okay, I'm gonna keep the gloves on until we have to take them off. Let's do it. Let's do a cooking stream. Cooking stream time. Open up Droid Cam. Yeah. Gothic cooking stream. Welcome to Goth IHOP. We could make pancakes. We could. We really could. Okay, so I don't know what we're gonna do here. We have the overhead cam, which I guess we're not gonna use. We're gonna use the droid cam here. No room camera. This one. Here we go. Oh, it's upside down, but it's not upside down anymore. There you go. There's my screen. Look at this. We're reaching on into infinity. Whoa. We're going to go into the matrix. Bring us into the matrix. Bring us in to the virtual world. Anyway, so, yeah, wait, where's the thing? I need the tripod. Wear your server by Goth ladies and men. Make sure you get your Goth with your black and red breakfast. But the pancakes are just like super burnt. I got that at home. I'm gonna bring it up a bit. Okay. Okay, here's the tripod. I can use it. Okay, here we go. So. Fuck. My kitchen is slightly a disaster right now. I think that yes being the coloring universe. What? Allie, what kind of crack are you smoking? Because I want some. Okie dokie, hello. I'm here. I'm just putting it away. I sent my friend a message asking to cuddle and watch scary movies. I said I would protect him from the scary, and he hearted it. Take that as a yes, being in the Conjuring universe. Oh, that's good. What are we going to do here for the mic? Hello, hi, welcome back, Ezra. Kai wanted me to show me to stream my cooking process, but my kitchen is a disaster. I mean, my house is like I try and keep it really nice and clean, but like I feel like lately I fall into like a depression mess. So like there's still things that are not great. It looks decent to me. I'm glad that it looks decent. Okay. So. Okay, here we go. That's life, though. It never looks like one of those magazine homes, right? If, that's okay. This is a home that's lived in, I'm okay with that. Let's flip this around so that's the right way around. Okay, and we can do what we're doing. Mine is massier than that by far. Come on. Oh, that is not going to stand. Not like that. Trying to figure this out. How am I going to do this? Oh, I can put it on top of my drum stool. And that almost brings it up to the right height. Adjust it a little bit like that. And bring it back a little bit like that. Oh, I just remembered I have a little guy on the stream. I'm being called adorable. You are adorable. You're fucking adorable. Deal with it. You are. You're adorable. You're a sweetheart. Adorable's all. Completely adorable. Okay, I'm gonna do like a quick clean up here of my kitchen. It won't be long. I'm not adorable, I'm the opposite. No, you're not. You're beautiful. You are. You're a beautiful person. And I think that being a beautiful person on the inside is more important than being beautiful on the outside. But you are also adorable. Okay, here. I'm gonna try to sing. That's what makes you beautiful to me. I almost cried because it was out of nowhere. You are beautiful. I was trying to sing it, but I've never tried to sing that song. And I know I would probably butcher it. I'll try anyways. I could. I actually really enjoy singing. Singing is like such a wonderful, beautiful thing. Didn't know what. Well, you are beautiful in every single way. Yeah, there we are. Cool, 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 cool. You're great at singing, but I'm taking the One Direction song. Oh. Do you want to send it to me? That's pretty good. I really like singing a whole lot. Whenever I'm doing like Mega Ball, which is like our company's equivalent of bingo, and there's nobody there, I just chill inside there and I sing. And it makes me feel so good to sing because it's like I never really felt like I had a good singing voice, and then when I started singing, I was like listening to myself, and you can hear your voice singing, and it's like I started singing in the shower. I started singing like everywhere, and then I just felt so good about it. And so I started singing more, and then found out the more that I sang, the more I could control my voice a little bit better, and like, yeah, singing is wonderful. It's a beautiful thing. We could do karaoke. We should do a karaoke night. Karaoke night. Let's go. Be beautiful. Be singing. Dance and sing. Because this is a beautiful thing. This world needs more beautiful things. Oh, I need to add something to the grocery list now. I need to add bleach to the shopping list. A fancy goth lady Jordan shit, that would be. I say. Oh, this is a splendid drink that I'm imbibing. It's like water. I'm gonna bring the camera in a little closer. And I'm sorry if you guys can't hear me super well. The mic is like super far away. Sorry about that. It says you remind me of that woman from Star versus the Forces of Evil that ran the school for princesses. I've never seen that show. I don't know what you're talking about. And hopefully you guys can still hear me. I'm going to turn the mic sensitivity up. Here, I'm going to turn the micro sensitivity way up. Here we go. And hopefully you guys can still hear me from the kitchen, okay? Here we go. All the way down. Nice and clean. I'm gonna do this kitchen, this side too. Just for funsies. There it is. All nice and clean. Okay. You got close, it scared me. I didn't expect that. Get for another cooking with Jordan. Well, I don't know if it's gonna be like super crazy or anything, but I am gonna cut some some carrots up. So I'm here now. I want to move this camera so you guys can see me while I'm doing stuff, but I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I also don't want my phone to fall over. Should the focus be on me or on the thing I'm cooking? Probably on me because I'm just cutting some carrots, guys. Whoa, frick. Come on, camera. Oh my gosh, it's being annoying. Okay, sit. Stay. I'm gonna have to get a different tripod or spin this guy around maybe. Is that better? That? It's still very wobbly, but it'll do. You should get another HelloFresh pack to do another cooking stream. I should, yeah. Jordan vote one kitchen. Will he cook it? Probably. Meow. Meow. Okay. Oh my goodness, are you calling me right now? Give me a second. Who's calling me? It's not Kai, is it? What is Kai? Hello? 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 Sorry, I didn't see streaming? How did you not see streaming? You're on the stream. What the? Kai? You're being a dork. A cute, adorable dork. Okay. So we got our cutting board. Give it a little dry. And we're going to cut some carrots. I'm going to move this camera so you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay. So I have for dinner, I have carrot. I also have mushrooms. Hopefully this will good. If I would, I would if I could. I didn't see you were when you played a game called Crafty Goth, an invisible ingredient. Oh, you guys can't see. Oh my goodness, you guys can't see what's going on. Oh, that's because Droid Camp stopped. I gotta stop and start it again. Come on, Droid Cam. Work, damn it. Huh. Yeah, Droid Cam is being sucky. Give me a second. Come on, Droid Cam. An app is open and ready. Stop. Yes. Restart. Dude, Droid Cam is sucking. What the heck? Stop sucking, Droid Cam. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, let's start that up. Is it on? Is it live? There it is. Here we go. There you go. Yeah, you guys can see what I am actually doing instead of it. You guys just imagining it. We were in the theater of the mind for a while. But we got some mushrooms here. Mushrooms. And we have carrots. Which I think I'm going to cut some of this mushroom just to make sure it tastes okay. Oh, knife. Okay, let's try some of this mushroom. Yeah, it's good. Hydrate. Okay, it's time to hydrate. When I get my second face cam pro, I'll save my face cam for really cheap. It's an amazing camera. Yeah, sure. I would love that. The more cameras, the better. Then we can do a cooking stream where you guys can see my face at the same time. We also have cucumbers. We also have tomatoes. I think we can actually make it something really good. I also have a bunch of lettuce too. Maybe like pasta sauce and a salad or something. Well, I also have potatoes, so I actually have way more ingredients than I thought I did. Okay, so let's cook something with what we've got here. So we've got bam. Yeah, looks like we're gonna make. I don't want to try and make spaghetti. That's what I'm gonna try and do here. This mushroom's actually really good. How? I'm just like, ooh. Or you could do that like I've been doing for my unboxing videos. The ones where I see from a top-down view of my table. Yeah, we can talk about different kind of cam styles and stuff. I love mushrooms. I really like mushrooms too. I have a friend of mine who really hates mushrooms, but I like mushrooms a lot, especially when they're nice and fresh. These ones I bought them from the local grocery store. Anyways, I bought them like a couple days ago, and they're still really nice and fresh somehow. I think it's because of the paper bag or whatever, but they're very good. That'd be a great thing for you to do magic tricks with. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Okay, I also have this here. Some spicy sausage. So what we're going to do is we're going to make something with this. I don't know what we're going to do. But, I think that I should probably change the category to cooking. I moved on to cooking stuff. One viewer in all of cooking? Okay, that's great. Well, that's okay. Maybe that one viewer will come join us. Okay, so we've got here cucumber, which I don't think we're going to use. But initially I was just going to cut up the carrots. But I think we should just use these tomatoes. Because these tomatoes I bought like last week. And I want to use them before they go off. So I think the mushrooms are going to go into the spaghetti. That's probably fine. And the carrots, cucumbers, and lettuce will go to a salad. So here we go. Cucumber, tomatoes cut time. So first thing I'm going to do, remove these suckers, all the little corpo stickers that they put on there. Dang corpos. I say dang corpos, and then I still go and shop at their establishments. So here we go. Bunch of tomatoes. It's time to give them a wash. It says, you're going to be calling each other back on stream. Go ahead and call me. It's okay. You can call me as long as you're okay with talking on stream. You could always say it's me that doesn't like mushrooms. I'm in here after all. Oh, you don't like mushrooms either, Magro? I was actually referring to Cordell. Because I know he doesn't like them. He says that no matter how you cook them, they always slimy. And I'm like, what? I don't know. I like the fact that mushrooms absorb the flavor while you're cooking. I love cooking with just whatever. Yeah, me too. You know, when I first met you and I thought, wow, it's nice tomato him. Wow. Okay, here we go. So, tomatoes in the pot. Bam. And I'm going to wash them up. And they still feel nice and firm, so like they look nice too. There's no marks on them. They still look really nice and fresh. I think it's probably that I kept them like in a decent environment, you know. And then like it's really important. At least for me, I try and get everything as fresh as possible, and then try and cook with it as soon as possible. Because the more you let stuff sit, the more it kind of it becomes less desirable to eat. Anyway, I think those are nice and washed out now. Hopefully you guys can hear what I'm saying. It'd probably be easier if I move the mic closer, which I could do. Should I do that? Should I move the mic closer, guys? I'm really close to the mic right now, but I will call ya. Pardon, I can't hear you. Damn it, Necromancer. I don't know if you're messing with me or not. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna move the mic so that you guys can hear me a little better. Okay. Where can I move it to? Move it to here. Or is that gonna be too heavy for that? Hopefully you guys can hear me. I'm gonna leave the mic where it is. There's nowhere good for me to secure this thing. And my desk is the only thing that's like sturdy enough for me to secure it to, where I know that it's not gonna like cause destruction if I try and fix it to something else. So yeah, we're gonna put this back. We've been friends for how many years, Jordan? Of course I'm messing with you. You always mess with me. I guess I'm easy to mess with, huh? Here we go. Okay. Time for cutting tomatoes. Hopefully you guys can hear me while I'm doing this. I know I'm like 20 feet away from the mic right now, and the fact that you guys can even hear me is just a testament to how good the mic you gave me is. So the way I do it is I do like a little crisscross pattern on the top. And this knife needs a little sharpened. It's a little dull. There you go, look at that. Kabam. Nice little hex pattern on the top. Beautiful. I'll do another one right here. And then once I've got that hex pattern in there, should I add some more light here, probably be able to see it better. Light. There we go. Give it a cut like that. I just realized there's dirt on the cutting board. This is a disaster. I'm gonna wash the cutting board off again. How did I get dirt on the cutting board? I guess it was from the tomatoes before I washed them. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okie dokie. So, tomato. And I really want to get in close here to show you guys what's going on with this tomato as I cut it. Bring it. Cool. There we go. And then we get this nice, like, chopped, diced tomato pieces. They're like little cubes. I wonder where you got the amazing microphone from. See what I'm doing here. Here we go. So we've got our tomatoes all cut. Put these bad boys into a little container. It's on to the next one. Boom. And this is the satisfying part. Here you go. Ah, yes. There is. Another tomato. See. I learned this from the Gordon Ramsay channel. I did not invent this technique, but it's how I cut tomatoes now. And I think it's a really, really nice way to do it, because then you don't get like gigantic tomato chunks. And once you get used to doing it, it's actually pretty fast. Just like that. And you get these nice little cubes. The cubes are so nice. They're cubes. And sometimes you get pieces like this, which this needs to be cut a little bit, but there it is. On to the next one. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to check the chat in just a second. Ugh. Yes. Beauty. Okay, so give me a second. Checking the thing here. Kronk voice. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. I watch Hotel Hell and Kitchen Nightmares all the time. Hotel Hell and Kitchen Nightmares are some of my favorite shows. I love those shows. It's so cool to see like the inner workings of different kitchens and stuff like that. I just finished one of the MasterChef seasons. Oh yeah, MasterChef is amazing. The one with Christine, the blind lady. Oh yeah. I thought that was, oh my goodness, so cool. It's so inspiring to see people who are like really good at what they do. I learned a bunch of stuff from MasterChef, which is like one of the things that they told you, like tell you to do is like you just taste your ingredients as you're going. So I'm gonna cut this tomato. Let's get a little piece off. Enjoy it. It's like you can really enjoy your food as it's cooking if you taste little pieces of it, and then you kind of understand a little better what kind of food you're making. So you develop a little flavor profile. So that's going right down the kisser. See, it doesn't really taste really tomatoey. That's one thing is I thought I hated tomatoes, and I realized what I actually hate is like overripe bad tomatoes. But when they're really nice and fresh, they don't have that much flavor at all. Like their flavor is very mild. It's funny because like a while ago I had believed I really didn't like tomatoes. I was adamant against tomatoes. Now I'm like, tomatoes rock. Tomatoes are cool. Yeah, baby. All right, last one. Last one. There we go. Just a lack of that. sausage here. I'm thinking what I'm gonna do. I usually split it with ground beef, but today we're gonna just go 100% Italian hot sausage. I think because I don't have ground beef. So I think probably 4 is probably enough. I usually use 2 sausages and a little bit of ground pork, but we're just gonna go 4. So let's take out 4 of these guys. And let me know if you guys can hear me all right. So 4 pork sausages. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could use all of them, but I kind of want to save one for breakfast tomorrow. Magro says, "Okay, I'm going to start my socials and boot up the game. You already have an Epic Games account, right, Jordan?" Oh yeah, and also I should probably download the game because I opened Epic Games but I forgot to download it because I have ADHD. So it might be a little bit. I might be a little bit, my brother. Also, I have to finish cooking this food. Oh dear, what is my Epic Games account password? Hopefully Google remembers it. Epic. Ah, yes, it does. Okay, yes, it got me in. Okay, good. Let's get Fortnite now. Do I need the base game or do I need specifically the Lego Minecraft version thing? You'll have to let me know, okay? I'm gonna continue cooking. Base game is fine, okay. So I'll just download the base game. Get. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of time because I still gotta finish cooking here to be able to play. Okay, it's downloading now. Or wait, now it's downloading. There we go. Okay. So now, time to do sausages. So I don't need the casing, I just want the sausages inside of it. And they're all going to go inside of this guy here. So, we'll do them one at a time. Bring this up maybe. Hard to do this with my hand covered in meat. There we go. So, in they go. In they go. I guess you could probably use whatever like meat you have, but I noticed that if you do like a mixture of pork and meat beef, it just tastes so good. It's so yummy. So in they go, like that. Kabam. I hope y'all can hear me even though the mic is halfway across the room. And then I got a nice little pile of meat in here. Make sure you wash your hands. That's what we got in here. Look at that. Okay, so now to this, I'm going to add some breadcrumbs. So I'm going to add some of these panko breadcrumbs. They're kind of expensive, but apparently you can make your own breadcrumbs, but I couldn't be asked to do that, so I just bought breadcrumbs. Nice healthy sprinkling on there. And then I'm going to add some pepper. And then I'm adding some salt. Some salt. And then I'm going to add a little bit of onion powder. This is pure onion powder, no salt, right? We already added a lot of salt. So add some onion powder. Then add some garlic powder. And then some oregano to make it Italian, I guess. Yeah, just all in. Okay. And then this part is optional. I like to do it. I'm also going to add some MSG. Just a tiny little bit. Just a little bit. A little more. Yeah. Okay, and then it's done. That's it. That's the whole meatballs. Now I just squish it all together. If you guys are saying anything, I can't see it, so just give me a second. But there we go. There's our meatball mixture. And I just, once it's all cohesive, I can just throw, because you got to throw it once at least. You gotta measure with your heart. Yes. Italian with hints of Japanese. This looks really good. Oh, thank you so much, Ezra. I'm glad you think so. You gotta measure with your heart. I smell my rice and lentils cooking too. Oh, that sounds good. Yummy. Oh, that reminds me. I should probably get the pasta going. So we got our meatball mixture here, and I have this pan, and I cooked bacon in this morning. So I'm gonna cook it in that. Okay, so while that's heating up, I'm going to boil the water. So I get myself a big old pot. I'm going to fill this with water. Obviously. That seems a little redundant. And I fill it about halfway up. I'm really happy that here in like British Columbia, the water that comes out of the tap is actually like not horrible. Like it's actually drinkable. It's actually pretty good because I've drunk water in other places, and the water here is like it tastes good, or it doesn't have a taste. So we've got our pot here, and I'm just going to add tons of salt to the pot. We're going to make it really salty. So lots of salt in there. I said that you should try and make it as salty as the ocean. But we're putting tons of salt in there. Give it a schmix. everything's warming up, I'm gonna wipe down. Wipe everything down a little bit. Okay. This is good. We're making good progress here. I'm so happy we got that collar done. Oh, I'm wearing the collar. Oh, I almost forgot. There we go. So now, wait for that to dissolve all the salt. I'm going to taste it to see how salty it is. I know it seems like I put tons of salt in there, but it's not quite salty enough, I don't think. Oh, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's hyping me up to eat. Thank you for doing this with me. Hey, me too. I'm getting hyped up to eat. I think that one thing I really have done more lately is like when I cook, it makes me feel like I'm filled with more intentional eating, and I feel like that was another thing that was like a problem before, was that I would just eat sometimes. When I cook, it makes me feel like I get hyped up to do it. I get hyped up for the food, and then I get excited by the ingredients and like tasting them as it goes. And it's just like, yeah, no, thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Oh my goodness. Love. Love you. Thank you so much for coming by. So what we're going to do now, we're going to shape up our meatballs. We have them throw in the pot, or the pan. Here we go. Here's the pan. I think it's like, and it'll look burnt at the bottom there. That's like the leftover bacon fat, or the leftover brew. I'm going to just taste it here. Make sure it's not burnt. It's really hot. It's okay. Sometimes bacon can get burnt really easily, and it doesn't give a good flavor if it's burnt, but it seems like it's good. It's got that bacony, like, crispy taste. And I just roll all these meatballs into happy little balls. Get them in the pan here. And I can probably preheat the oven now. I'm putting it on 450 degrees. I usually put it on 420 because it's funny, but 450 is like the correct place to put it. They're sizzling, it smells good. I can probably put the pan on now. It's gonna get a little more noisy in here now. we go. I'm gonna wash my hands. And then I'm gonna push these meatballs around so they don't get a flat spot. I don't know if you guys can hear me because it's getting kind of loud in the kitchen with like the fan and the thing sizzling. But I came over the mic to say hi and make sure you guys know what's going on. I'm gonna push those meatballs around so they don't get like a flat spot on the bottom. Moving my phone because my phone's rice is ready. And I'm gonna fry tofu. Ooh, yummy! Fried tofu is really nice. It's actually like just sizzling stuff up and adding a little bit of texture to it. Oh my god, it's snapping and crackling. What the heck? I've never heard that before. Push. There you go. And while it's cooking, I'm gonna quickly hit my vape, and I'll come push it again, and then they're gonna go into the oven to bake. But I just like it when you do the pan fried. Sometimes it's a little bit better result if you just put it directly into the oven when it's like at 450 degrees. You get like a more round meatball. But I like the like little layer of like the texture. But yeah, sometimes you get flat bottoms like these ones did. But that's okay. That's okay. It's okay. One thing I'm trying to tell myself to do is to try and stop worrying about perfect. 'Cause I used to be such a perfectionist. It's okay to be imperfect. Okay, so just poking around, try and cook out all the brown parts, and then these guys are going to go into the oven to finish off. But in the meantime, I'm going to start the spaghetti sauce in the same pan, where the bacon has been sizzling, the meatballs have been sizzling. It's going to make the fat in there really tasty. It's going to be a great way to start the spaghetti sauce. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Hello? Hello? Hi. How you doing? Ugh, talking to my mom makes me so upset. Fuck! Ugh! I want to talk to my mom. And I burned my fucking meatballs. Why is my life so fucked up, man? No, it's not fucked up. I'm okay. I'm okay. Talking to my mom really upsets me. She sent me like a bajillion texts earlier today and then deleted half of them. It's like, I knew she was in a mood today, and she told me about all the expectations that she had of me today and then how I failed to meet them. And I'm like, why? This is why I'm goth. My mom just came in and just screwed up my whole vibe. God damn it. I don't want to talk to my mom. She's still texting me and stuff like that now. I don't want to talk to her at all. Like, every interaction I have with her is so weird. Now I know why I'm weird. Just go away, Mom, please. Okay, you know what? I don't want to talk to my mom right now. I'm going to eat my burnt ass meatball, and I'm going to be happy that I went to goth night, and that I expressed myself, and that I'm growing as a person. It's hard to rely on your parents when they don't respect you. Yeah, I try to explain to my mom about like how I'm two-spirit, I'm goth, and all this other stuff. Mangromancer, Lego Fortnite is going to have to wait. I'm having kind of a crisis right now. I burnt my freaking meatballs. It's really hard to set boundaries. And she called me and she's like, "You have something you want to say to me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, happy birthday, Mom." And it was like, I set my whole day out. I left this whole day open so that I could hang out with her. And she didn't even want to call me. She got so upset that she didn't want to call me. And then, like, now she calls me and she's like, "Okay, you have anything you want to say to me?" I'm like, "Yeah, happy birthday." And she's like, "Well, what else do you have to say to me?" And I'm like, "Happy birthday, that's it?" And she's like, "Well, where's your apology?" And I'm like, "I don't want to apologize. I feel like you're trying to make me do something I don't want to do. You're cooking dinner and she should let you have your space." Yeah, I just told her, like, I'm cooking, I don't want to talk right now. And now she's phoning me and phoning me and phoning me. And it's like, I love my mom. I'm really, like, for my longest time, I really wish that I had a mom. And then now that she's back in my life, it's wonderful. But she can be, like, a lot. And I love my mom very much dearly. And Mom, if you're out there and you watch my stream, because I know she comes by my stream sometimes, I love you so much. But I really need my distance right now. And I think that going out and doing my goth night thing was, like, it's super huge for my, like, identity and my my personal space. Like, I'm setting my own boundaries right now with her, and she is still phoning me, so I'm gonna put my phone on Do not disturb, because I can't do this right now. I'm gonna have a fucking crisis. And she got really pissed off when she thought that I was trans, and she was like, "Oh my god, my little boy, you can't be trans. I can't believe you could be." I'm like, you know what? Even if I was trans, why is that any of your business? Like what? Like I'm not trans, but like, what if I was? Why is that something that's like, oh my gosh, that involves you now? She should love you regardless. It's stuff like this that makes me feel, is why I feel like I'm undeserving of love, because I have such a fucked up relationship. Like, my dad, never seen hide nor hair of him. He keeps trying to talk to me, but like, I can't talk to him because he like abused the fuck out of me and my brother, and then he left my life for all of my life. So it's like, don't have a mom, don't have a dad. I have a mom, but my relationship with my mom is very difficult. And I feel bad that I'm airing it all on stream, because probably my mom would not like that. But you know what? This is my life. So lately I've been just streaming my life and the things that happen in my life, and this is... why? Fuck. Nagro, I'm really sorry. Like, we will do Lego Fortnite. I need some time here for this. It's not like I know her. I think it's kind of you to set your time aside when the ball was in her court. Yeah. I put this time aside. I didn't decide to go do laundry. I was sitting here waiting for a call or something, or anything. And I tried to call her, but she was busy. You want some space? No, this is my space. This is our space for being safe and for people who have these kind of issues. So if anybody can relate to this kind of issue, that's a good thing. And it's a good thing that I'm still here and we're talking, and that you're giving me like your attention and love, because I appreciate you. Okay, time to center again. In through the nose and out through the mouth. Okay. And Magro, we will do Lego Fortnite, but I want to finish my dinner, and I want to take a moment to just chill a little bit. So maybe we can start at like 10:30, maybe? Is that okay? I know that's like an hour late, but life is so hard sometimes. I really want a mom, but it's like things like this that make it hard. Because I'm certain that she's still messaging me all the time. I still hear bing, bing, bing on my phone. And I'm like, she sends me a message at like 9 or 10, and it's like, I waited the whole day for you, Mom. But she was really pissed off that I like... She thinks that I forgot that she had a birthday today. It's like, no, I didn't forget. I was just out partying and enjoying my life as a single man. A single goth man. Doing my own things. Expressing my true self. And you know what? It's like this kind of things. These kind of like... This turbulence. These challenges that we face that make this whole book worth reading. So, let's focus on the growth, the progression here. I'm gonna finish my food. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh my goodness, my stomach's upset. I don't even know if I want to eat now. I'm gonna smoke some weed. That's what I'm gonna do. Now, bring it down here, guys. Bring it down. Honestly, accomplishment that you cooked. Yeah, I'm proud of myself for cooking. I made some food, and you know, during the process, I did eat a little bit of food while it was cooking, and it's still going. So we're not done yet. And it's accomplishment. We did things today. We made this collar, our ooh baby spike collar. It's so cute with the little spikes on there. You told me that you have a food aversion. You overcame that. Yeah, yesterday when I was hanging out with everybody, like I haven't treated myself all month and all last month, and like last night, I like all seeing all that food. It like really turned my stomach, and then finally I just like, you know what? This is the night to treat myself. I'm hanging out with all my cool goth friends. I'm gonna just buy myself a treat, and I got myself a chocolate eclair, and I'm so happy that I did that. You know, things are worthy of recognition. Yeah, they are. Thank you, Ezra. Oh, thank you. Whew. A lot of emotions going on right now. I just realized one thing. I didn't fasten the spikes on here. I didn't tighten them in, so let's tighten those up. But I feel like my mom doesn't care what's going on in my life sometimes. And she doesn't care to understand it either. I love my mom dearly. I love her very, very much. She's the one who brought me into this world, and without my mom, I would not be alive, which is a fact that sometimes she reminds me of. And for that I'm thankful, because life is beautiful. Okay, there we go. So I basically just take these guys, I twist it in until the spike on the top starts turning, and usually that's enough. Like even just hand tight, it's like already pretty much good to wear. Oh, this one was really loose. That one's loose. But Ezra, I really appreciate you like listening, and like the fact that I'm able to tell you about some of these things. Really, like that's just wonderful. And I'm really glad that you're here and part of this. A lot of people see and hear what's going on with me sometimes, and they don't really get the full picture because they don't understand who I am as a person. But I feel like this stream is like a place for me to really just be open and be myself, and express myself that way I want to express myself in the most full way. And yeah, look at that. You know, the funny thing is when you put these spikes in all the way tight, they actually make a little indent in there. Nice. I'm excited to try making my own collar now. Yeah, you should. You should totally do it. Do it. And if there's any way that I can help, you let me know. You're very real. Thank you, Ezra. I'm just so tired with all like people, like all the fake bullshit. Like people are so fake sometimes, and like I don't even know who I'm talking to because this person is like the person that I'm talking to is like it doesn't feel like any of the things that they love or appreciate are real, or they're just following the pack. It's like what's really underneath you, you know? I want to see the real stuff. This is my life. This is my real stuff. The stuff with my mom. The stuff with my goth identity. It's like, it's all very real to me. So, and I think that next time, I'm going to leave a little bit less of that stuff underneath, because that's the reason why it's off-center, is because one side is slightly longer than the other. But, anyways, I have so many thoughts. So many thoughts. And relating and understanding, yeah. You know, I think that's the reason why I really enjoy like coming onto the stream and just like talking my feelings out, is because you find people who are like, who relate. And if there are people who relate, it makes me feel super good. So Jordan, I'll be in the general VC and have it muted. When you're up to playing, I'll be there, okay? But take your time. Oh, thank you, Magro. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I need that energy where it's not like you're just demanding of me. That's what it feels like. It's like
Lately, the world has felt so demanding. It's like, I kept coming to work, and one of the managers like came in, and he started lecturing me. He's like, "You have to stand straight, like sit straight in your chair. Don't look away from the camera. Sit straight and look straight." And it's like, okay, so that's just like another demand that's being posed on me. And then someone else was like this girl was challenging me to be more masculine, and I was like, I get it. Like, girls really like it when a guy is like really, really masculine. It like is kind of hot or whatever. But like, I wasn't really feeling that. So it's like, that's another just demand that's being made on me. And it's like, I don't want to meet people's demands. I want to be my own person, and I want to not have to worry about people's opinions that much. So maybe I should just do that. Okay, so here we go. Some of them, not all. Hey, yeah, that's true. Some people really like the side of me that's just more emotional and sensitive and available. And that's the side I like to show people, because it's more. I find like more genuine connections when I'm just like more emotionally open and available to people, because I can really understand what they're going through, and I can kind of tell them like, yeah, I'm going through the same thing. And when I open up and I explain like what's going on in my life, then people are like, hey, you know what? I've gone through that kind of same shit too. And it's like, oh my gosh, another person who's like me, who knows what it feels like to have difficult conversations with your mom, to feel really cold in a lonely world. But when you have other people who understand what you're going through, it makes it feel a lot less lonely. But here we go. We got our spike collar, and I feel really proud of these spike collars we made. I feel proud of them. If you're your own person, you will find the right people who will appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. And that's what I'm just really hoping, I feel like what it is like lately I was just like hanging out with the wrong people, and now I'm looking around and I'm finding the right people. The people who embrace their identity, who aren't hiding who they are. Those are my people. And yeah, oh my gosh, beautiful. I'm so proud of them. It's like little victories, Today we made a collar, and we didn't have a breakdown. You're so outgoing. You're really outgoing too, though. You're super outgoing. I was actually really nervous because I saw like Dante get on the train, and I was like, should I go over and say hi? I know he's coming to the party. I know where he's going. We're going to the same spot. Should I go and say hi? And I was like kind of nervous, and I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm going to go run over there and say hi. And I like got out of the train and ran over to his train and went back in. People are like, what was that? And I came over. I'm like, hi, Dante. I think we're going to the same place. Let's chill and talk. He's shy, but he really appreciated it. Oh, good. I'm glad. Again, like I got lectured at work for people who were telling me like, when you come up and you try and talk to us, like you're annoying us, like you're pissing us off, and we're in our own vibe and space. You need to leave us alone. I'm like, oh, okay. Because that's just who I am. I'm just like an outgoing person. I really like to talk to other humans and like to get to know people. So like, some people are not going to vibe with that. They're going to find it like maybe thinking that I'm trying to like that I'm like trying to like void their personal boundaries. Like, no, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to talk to people and like get to know people and be my like extroverted happy self. And some people like that. Some people don't. That's fine. I think there's a lot about your experiences you can relate to. He has a hard time with his spirituality. He was telling me how good it was that felt to talk to you about it. Oh, that's so good. Spirituality is definitely another thing I really struggle with because it's like a very personal thing, and also like people are so judgy about like religion. So like it's one of those forbidden topics that people don't really talk about because it's like people like it makes people feel uncomfortable to talk about it, and some people are like, you should never talk about it. But I saw him with the rosary, and I was like, that is super great. He was very cagey when I asked him. Oh yeah, you know, if people like that's one of those things that people protect. You know, I remember I was trying to ask one of my friends at work about their religion, and they were like, "Oh, I don't talk about that." And I was like, "Oh, okay, I get it, I get it." But I would love to make this stream like a safe space for people to talk about their religion, their sexual identification, their gender identity, their goth stuff, their cosplays, their goth fashion. Like, I want this to be a place where everyone can just be themselves, and we accept everyone, all of everyone except for the haters. They can fuck themselves. I think you felt better with the questions coming from you. Okay, I'm good. I'm glad. Because like I'm a very talkative person. Like I feel like I can chat. But I'm trying to be more, like a better listener, which means like I have to stop and like really just give the other person some space to speak. You know, because if I'm constantly talk, some people feel like they can't get a word in edgewise, and it's like, okay, just gotta stop for a moment, just shut up, hear this person out, and like. Everyone has a special place in this world. I'm really happy you said that, because I've been feeling like I don't really have a place in this world sometimes, and it feels like a really cold and uncaring world when you feel like you don't have a place to belong. But you know, one thing is when I go to goth night, even when I don't belong, I feel like I belong. So even though I was kind of like in a grumpy mood last time, and I was kind of like standing by myself there, it was like I felt like I was. I don't know. It felt kind of cool just to be the only person who's just sitting by themselves, just smoking. I was like, this is my own space now. I feel welcome here still, even though I'm alone. I feel together with everyone. You created that there. It's my new home. It's my special place. I should probably text my mom back so she doesn't go absolutely crazy and like mollify her, because otherwise she's gonna go nuts. Okay, I just gave her a quick text. Good luck. Thank you for the luck. I set my boundaries there. I just let her know, like, that hopefully we can do a do-over. Yeah, let's finish this this cooking thing.
Oh. Okay. Foods.
I'm gonna just do the next part without filming it. I'm sorry about that, but I'm basically just boiling noodles. Oh wait, but I also am cooking up the sauce. So you know what? Let's do that. And I slightly burnt the meatballs because I was having that thing with my mom. So I'm gonna like maybe fix the meatballs and cut off the burnt part. Those meatballs were like so perfect, and then I burnt them because I was freaking out. I am a mess. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna film this sauce part because the sauce part looks really good. The sauce part, making the sauce is one of my favorite things. but it's going to be different than usual. Okay, here we go. Switching back to the droid cam now. So unfortunately, I burned my meatballs. I'm gonna eat one of these meatballs and see how burned it is. I don't think it's actually that bad. It's like slightly burnt, but it's okay. Yeah, it's still good. It's still good. Probably the saddest part is that I burnt the brew. So like, normally when you cook, especially like meat and stuff, it gets like this this burnt layer of like deliciousness on the bottom. Unfortunately, I burnt that part, so we're gonna have to freestyle it. I cleaned out the pan, and now we're gonna make the sauce. A little bit of olive oil. And a little bit of garlic. I'm going to wash the cutting board off because it had meat on it. Okay. Garlic. Good. And then bring it down. There we go. Okay, so for the garlic, I usually just cut off the end, give it a rip, hope that most of the skin comes off. There it is. And we're gonna need we need three pieces. We'll do one, get two, and get three. We've got three pieces. And for these guys, I'm just gonna give them little slivers. Let's bring this off to the side so you guys can see what I'm doing. I know it seems like I'm cutting really close to my fingers, but like I've done this so many times without cutting myself. But it's like I have my finger like that, it's like cutting like, you know, it's like here we go. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. Okay, now we got these guys. Now I'm going to spin it around. Give it another cut from the other side. And there we go. Nice minced garlic. Yeah, baby. Okay, and then this is going to go right in the pan. So there it is. Getting all sizzled up. I'm gonna let it brown up a little bit. Love garlic. Yeah, me too. Garlic's the best. Garlic is so good. And so we've got to be careful here. Like we want to like brown the garlic, but we don't want to burn the garlic. So hopefully it doesn't Burn. It smells so good. I know, it's so good, and like the taste of roasted garlic is like, ugh. Okay, here we go. It's already started to brown up. So just another moment here. I feel like I just like lost a little bit of confidence because I burned the. Well, I didn't even burn them that bad. I just singed the meatballs. Hey Jordan, I just got Fortnite booted up and it says that at 1 a.m. there's going to be a maintenance. It always takes a while for that to happen. Okay, so I know I said 10:30, but I'm still taking my time here. I'm sorry, I'm kind of sucking today, but I'm gonna do it. Okay. Oh, and the garlic's already ready. It's ready. You gotta eat. That's first priority. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, no problem, Jordan. I don't mind. Gotta get those noms. Heck yeah. I haven't eaten all day, so like I'm getting really hyped to eat now. And each of my matches last about 20 to 30 minutes, so we've got time too. Okay, that's good. Okay, so why don't we start like in a little bit, and then hopefully we can get some good matches in before they do maintenance. Okay, so now it's time to season this guy. So I know I already put garlic in. But I'm gonna put some garlic powder in because I love garlic. Garlic powder. Just a little more extra garlic flavor. A little bit of that onion powder. Oh no, I'm out of oregano. There's more oregano down here. No, that's basil. Basil? Basil. I remember basil because it's from the Great Russian Captain. Basil. Basil. Tomato. I am absolutely not seeing oregano, so I guess I use all the oregano in the meatballs. Whatever. I'll add some basil in it. Not quite the same, but it will make the sauce taste nice though. And of course, a little bit of salt. And cracked pepper. Let that cook down a bit. Okay, match time chat soon. Yeah, sounds good. I needed to look this up. Sounds cool. Lego Fortnite. Hey, you can come play with us too if you want, Ezra. Is that okay, Magro? I'm pretty sure Magro wouldn't mind. I'll probably need a stream break after this. That is completely fair. I might join you sometime though. Yeah, anytime. Maybe we'll play some games on stream. I really love streaming. I've been trying to stream like every day after work. But it's like there's days where I just like I'm not feeling like extroverted and I just need some time to myself. And it's like I'm like, "Oh, but I'm an extrovert. I should want to see people all the time." It's like no. Sometimes you need solitude. Sometimes you need some peace and quiet. Sometimes you need to just be in your own energy. We all need balance. That is true. Yeah, I don't know. Like some people are like so like dedicated to it, and like I really admire that. Like Magro, he did like a 24-hour stream or something like that. He's crazy on it. But you know, everybody's different. You don't have to be like everybody else. In fact, you shouldn't be. Oh, that's looking good. Okay, so now it's cooked down a little bit. I'm going to add some stuff to speed the process. Oh, sorry. I'm adding a little bit of white vinegar. Just a splash. This one hasn't been opened yet. Come on. My nails are not pointy enough. There we go. Just a little blood. And I'm also going to add a little bit of sugar. I know a lot of people are like, hiss, no, sugar bad, sugar bad. But it makes it taste so good. So just a little bit. That was like 2 teaspoons. Give it a mix. And now we gotta wait for it to thicken up. And then we'll add the meatballs in. Vinegar. I thought you said my gender. I was so excited to see what that looked like. What, my gender? So I'm a he/him, but I'm two-spirited. So like, I have like a male and a female spirit inside of me, and like sometimes I'm more in my masculine energy, and it's like, and sometimes I'm more in my feminine energy. Yeah. If your gender was food, what would it be? Oh my goodness. I feel like my masculine energy would be like a medium rare steak, like extra bloody. And then my feminine energy would be like sushi. Because sushi is so dainty and you're just like picking it up with the chopsticks very carefully. Mix the wasabi into the soy sauce so that it's a nice, even consistency. And the very daintily little pluck in there. Nice. I think I'd be marshmallows. Oh, marshmallows. Oh, I love that. See here, if I put the room camera on, I think I could probably exist while this is cooking. Oh, no, that's not what we wanted. We want that, but smaller. There we go. Toasted it over the stove at sleepover. Oh my goodness. I love toasted marshmallows so freaking much. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I'm here now. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. And we've got a dual stream going. Food is cooking. I'm here. Hello. Hello. What's up? Good to see ya. I'm vibing. And we're cooking some spaghetti. Hope I made a lots of spaghetti. And I made them spaghetti. Looks delicious. Yes. Oh, and we should add the mushrooms in too. I think that would probably be a good time. I have like hands that are heat resistant, so like, well, to a point. But I would recommend probably not doing what I'm doing. And reaching into a pan of boiling lava to do this. They look so pretty. Wham. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Life is beautiful. Aw, yeah. Let's fucking go. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm getting excited to eat. And those mushrooms are just gonna like absorb all that flavor that's boiling up. Okay. I love when cooking does that. Sometimes it feels like a chore, and sometimes it feels like art. Yeah. You know, I totally feel that. I think that like lately when I've been like cooking, I've been trying to put like a little extra care into it, and then it makes it so much worth it. Like it feels like it's like so. It feels so good when you eat it because it's like you put all that love and attention into it. And you're like, I put that love and attention into my body. It's in me. It's warming me up. Yeah. Oh, I'm really glad I did this. Man, you're such a good vibes, Ezra. Thank you for coming by. It's a form of self-love. Yeah, and self-love is super duper important. I keep trying to tell my friends that, and they're like, what do you mean by that? And I'm like, you know, make sure you treat yourself. Make sure you take care of yourself. Give yourself, you know, the love and attention that you deserve. Because everybody deserves love. Even me, and even you. Everybody deserves it. Especially for people who have a different relationship with food. I feel like I've formed a difficult relationship with food, because there's some days that I just get stubborn, and I'm like, I will not eat. I'm going to see how long I can fast for. Thank you. You too. I'm glad I'm here. Especially us. Yes. Big love. Sending out that love. Do another one. Let's do it. Am I doing that right? Like that. Okay, time to mix it all together. It's getting really thick. Or it's like, it's getting thick, but not the way I want it to be. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some of this castor water to it. I'm just going to add some, I'm just going to add some straight water. We deserve the love we send out. Yes. If you're a loving person, it's so great when you get some love. Make sure you keep some love for yourself, though, because you are worth it. Everybody who's a loving person, remember to love yourself too. Remember to love yourself too, you know? Keep some love for yourself. And then when you love yourself, you get more love that you can give out. It's like, you gotta have your bases covered first. Okay, so that is looking super duper good. Very nice. I'm gonna give it a little taste. Oh, it's good. It's yummy. I'm frying up some tofu for myself because I'm hungry. Oh, you should. That's good. I'm nervous about taking too much and being selfish, but I deserve to eat. Yeah, you do. You do deserve to eat. Feed yourself. Treat yourself. We're doing it. We're going to eat today. We're eating. Oh my goodness. Keep sexy, guys. Stay sexy. The thing about one of the parts I'm proudest of my body is like my arms, because I do like a lot of like push-ups and workout, and I feel like really proud of how my arms have turned out. So when I'm dancing, I'm always like showing off my arms, because it just feels good to like, yeah, you got strong arms. Oh yeah. And you know, it feels good when you're doing those push-ups and you're just like appreciating your body. You gotta nourish them. Keep your strength up. Hell yeah, Ezra. Cool. Oh my gosh, I'm getting excited now. Oh, food is gonna be ready. I think I'm gonna hop off soon. Yeah, no worries, Ezra. Well, I'm glad that you came by. Dante's almost home. Okay, tell Dante I said hi, okay? Give him a hug for me. Hugs. I will. Oh. I love you and appreciate you, and you are super valid. And thank you so much for coming by. And if you like, feel free to come by anytime. If any pics of the meal, I will. I love and appreciate you too. Aww. You are just a sweetheart. That is weird that those little like icons are showing up. That's kind of... Magro, do you know why that's happening? Heart, heart, heart. Oh, heart. Big hearts. Let's send them out. Big love going out. I'm going to do the love explosion because I feel it. Good night. Talk to you soon. Bye, Ezra. Thanks for coming by. I hope you have an excellent night. Bye. What I did love is should have done like a little hearts explosion. What happened to my hearts explosion? I think my alerts are down. Thank you so much for coming by. Let's see here. What do we got? I should keep an eye on this sauce too. I want the sauce to burn. Well, I don't really know what the frick is going on with the alerts. We'll worry about that in a moment. Turn this down a bit. Give it a toss. Oh, I need some more water. It's thirsty. So, a little water there. Now that it's down to let's see, I'm gonna put the nip balls in. Oh, there's some juices here, but I'm gonna make sure I get all the juices in there. There we are. And the water's boiling, so I can boil the noodles now. Oh, this is good. This is peaceful. Maybe I should get a start on the dishes. You know what? I'm going to start on the dishes once the food is ready. I'll complete it. sauce is now done. Now we just gotta worry about the pasta over here. Which I think I'm just gonna put timer on. Put it on for 8 minutes. And then once that's done, I can eat. I really should eat. Because it's now the whole day that I haven't eaten yet. Because I was waiting to eat with my mom. Big sigh. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I just had a great conversation with my best friend.
Oh, sorry, what?
I had a great conversation with my best friend.
Oh, that's great.
You know what it was?
What was it?
He offered to cuddle me and actually this one which I offered to cuddle him and watch Steven Universe and stuff with him. And
Aw.
he agreed.
You guys gonna watch horror movies?
I will convince him to watch the entire Conjuring universe in the timeline order with me
Oh, that's great.
one day. But also, I could also convince him to watch all the silent, the Jay and Silent Bob movies with me in order.
Jay and Silent Bob?
Uh-huh.
That's awesome. Although I think I only know one. I only know Jay and Silent Bob, like the movie that's called Jay and Silent Bob. I didn't realize. Is there more than one or two?
There's a whole franchise, and all of the movies
Really?
and the timelines of them, there is little bits and clips of it that connect to each other. The
Whoa.
first movie with all of this is Clerks, and then Mallrats.
Oh, I've seen Clerks, and
Chasing Amy.
I've seen Mallrats too. I think.
And then Chasing Amy. I'm trying to figure out what the next ones are too. I need to get my dad to talk to me about it, but there's a whole timeline of those movies. Of like that franchise. Where Jay and Silent Bob are in.
That's
So,
great.
Like, this is a little big spoiler, although you've already like did you watch Chasing Amy?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Wait, well, which one? Which one? Can you say it again?
Chasing Amy.
Chasing Amy? No, I don't think I've seen that one.
Okay, well then I'll wait for first. So in Clerks you will the funeral.
Wait, what?
Do you remember the funeral in Clerks?
Sorry, give me a second. I can't hear you at all.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Hello. Also, background answer is like in the general call.
Oh, yes. He wanted me to come by and say hi to him. But I'm probably not going to start doing my stream with him until well, at least until I eat, because I got to eat something. Oh, by the way, I'm still on stream right now. I wanted to let you know that.
Oh, no.
You know? Okay, good.
So, at the funeral in Clerks?
I heard a little bit of that. I heard. Do you know at the casino something?
Funeral in Clerks.
In Clerks, the funeral.
Yeah,
I don't think I remember it. I remember like little parts of it, but I don't remember like specific scenes really. So no, I don't remember that scene.
Okay. Well, yeah, sorry, we're gonna have to binge watch that entire universe together.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Well,
Sounds like you have a nice, cozy time. Cozy
And
times
I
have
was
you.
going, and I will show you the little bits that like intertwine with the other movies.
They are? I didn't even notice that. Like, I noticed that, like there was, like, little references to
Yeah,
Jay and Silent Bob in the other movies, but I didn't know there was, like, a
yeah.
continuity.
Like, did you watch Clerks too?
Yeah.
You know how, in the first movie, basically there's two girls who wanted him. There's
Oh, yeah, yeah, I
two,
remember that.
and in Clerks 2, there's two girls who wanted him.
Okay.
Like in it, how fuck, what's his face?
I don't know. I don't know what his face is. But, I just wanted to phone you and say hi. And, I'm gonna go quickly smoke, okay?
So, it was
I'm gonna smoke now.
Randall. Can I say like Randall? Randall mentioned how it like every single fucking time he always has two chicks on his dick.
Is that the continuity?
In Clerks 2, that's what he mentions.
Oh, okay.
But there's little bits that intertwine with every movie that you would only get if you watched the other movie in the timeline. I'm sorry, I get way too into stuff I'm interested in.
No, that's okay. That's great. But I'm gonna go smoke now, okay? Bye. Smoky time. Says that this is almost done. I'm gonna check on the noodles. Oh, it's gonna be hot. 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 It needs a couple more minutes. Which is perfect because now it's time for me to smoke. Okay, I think it's done now. Or almost done. This sauce is almost, or should be completely done now. Yeah, that's done. now it's time to serve it. So take a little bit of these noodles. Let's just shift this slightly over. A little noodles. No, I can also salt these noodles a little bit. Do that. Add a little bit of oil. A little salt and pepper. Actually, I already have salt in it, so let's just add a little pepper. Toss. And then a big scoop of spaghetti. Then we'll add the meatballs. Let's do 3. Add a little bit of sauce on top, just like that. Add a little bit of Parmesan. We have some, right? I thought I had some. Well, I left it out, that's what happened. Yikes. I do have regular old cheese. Fuck. Grate some cheese. Okay, now we're going to take a picture. So I'm going to close Droid Cam now. And I'm going to take a picture for the stream. For posterity. For posterity. Prosperity? That's definitely not right. For posterior. Posterity. I don't know. Okay. I'm going to take a picture now. Okay, I took a picture of it. I'm at you now. Okay, I'm gonna pray. Thank you, God, for this food I'm about to receive. Thank you, God, for brand new friendships. Thank you, God, for Ezra, who I just met today. Thank you, God, for Magromancer. Thank you, God, for Kai. Thank you, God, for my mom, whose birthday it was today. Happy birthday to my mom. Thank you, God, for giving me my mom in my life. Thank you, God, for giving my beautiful daughter and all of my beautiful people. Thank you, God, for my extended family. You know who I'm talking about. Thank you, God, for the job that I work, the house that I live in, and thank you, God, for this food that I'm receiving. And please send my warm regards to my brother. Please look after him, take care of him, and hope that he gets the help he needs. In Jesus' name, amen. Let's eat. I think everybody needs help. I need help. Me and my brother both have our own struggles. Feel a little bit weird about praying about him on stream. But I think God would want me to pray on stream so that people know that it's okay to be religious. I'm really glad that my friend Dante vibed with that. Because it's not something that probably not a lot of goths talk about. But maybe you should. Especially if that's something that you're into. I have a very weird spirituality because I believe in God, I believe in Jesus, I believe in the power of Christ the Redeemer. But I also believe in spirituality as well. I believe in energies and believe in like ghosts and stuff. I know that seems silly. One of my friends was like, absolutely does not believe in ghosts, but I do. I've seen and felt them. And by seen, I mean me and my friends, we investigated a place that was about to be torn down. It was a recovery house, and like we found things there and made like recordings that was like of the like I'm pretty sure that we heard voices when we were playing the voices back in. We put them in Audacity back at the time, and we would play them backwards, and I could hear like voices in the background responding specifically to the things that we would say. We would ask a question, and then we would get a response, but I could hear it like backwards when it was played backwards. The words sound like gibberish forwards, but like backwards it seems so clear. And I don't have those recordings now. They were on my old BlackBerry, but so part of me wonders if those hauntings were cursed, or those recordings were cursed, and that they wanted to destroy themselves. Either way, I've had I've had things happen to me, and I've also seen things happen to other people. Maybe just confirmation bias, but I like to think of myself as a rather logical individual. And people will make fun of you if you say like, "Oh, God exists," and then you also say like, "Ghosts exist." But like, I feel like there's a whole realm of reality, to the spiritual realm, that we don't see, but we feel it. So like a realm that's much, much bigger than ours. This spaghetti is going hard. That was really fucking good. I think I'm gonna go for a second, but I ate too fast, so my stomach's upset. So I think I'm gonna drink some water first. Whew. Sustenance. I made lots of spaghetti. Here's the second helping. I put extra cheese on it this time. The cheese nami. Oh. It was so worth it to go through the effort to make this. Not just for the stream, but for like, oh, when you're hungry and then you go through the process of cooking, and you're really intentionally eating, you're like, oh. Mm-hmm. Oh no, I dropped a noodle. It's okay. Mm. It's really good. So good I'm having a second helping. And the great thing is I made just enough so that I have like one more serving for tomorrow. I'm like looking at the time, I'm thinking like, I'm probably the only person where it takes like 2.5 hours to make spaghetti sauce, but that's because a lot of stuff happened in between there. And I'm also looking back at that, I'm thinking like, wow, look at how easily my entire life derails because I knocked a bunch of stuff off the shelf because my mom phones me. I think that's the reason why I got ticked off that they changed my like day shift, like me to day shift, is that it really messed with my consistency. If I'm making pasta quickly for myself, I like to use Aldo Colombini's recipe. Hey, that's a magician. That's a magician, Aldo Colombini. It's spaghetti pan fried in a pan with olive oil and garlic. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, I am stuffed. Oh my goodness. Red pepper flakes. Oh, that's really good. That was, oh, whew, whew. Yummy. Okay. Nagro said, if you're feeling better, I can do another match, and afterwards, if you're up to it, I can introduce you to Lego Fortnite. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm still wanting to do it, Magro. I'm feeling a lot better now. I had a thought while I was putting my stuff away there. Sometimes you don't feel like you don't fit in, and sometimes, if a bunch of friends all don't want to be friends with you at once, it feels like you lose a lot. But I am who I am, and now that I think about it, it's like, do I even want to be somebody different than me? No. So, I'm like an awkward nerd, and I'm literally like socially awkward, and I'd rather be that than be someone who's disingenuine. So, yeah, that's what I gotta say. Take that, haters. So I picked up these AirPods on the ground, and I think they tracked me all the way to my house. I accidentally opened them, so now they're ringing. How do you turn them off? They probably belong to someone, but there's no earphones inside of them. Just the box is gone. Really, I was thinking that like if they're broken or something like that, maybe I could salvage parts out of it. But if this is someone's AirPods, and AirPods are kind of expensive, I feel like I should try and get them back to the owner. I have no idea how expensive AirPods are though. But my phone warned me that they were nearby me. It's like, unknown item detected nearby you. The AirPods boxes have internal tracking, but I'll be back soon. Just finishing this match. Yeah. So anyway, someone probably knows where I live now, and they're like wondering if they should come knock on my door and ask for this. And maybe if they do, I'll give it to them. But there's no AirPods inside. But I don't know. Maybe I guess I could scrap it. Try and get inside of it. But I have no idea how much it cost, and I kind of want to get it back to the person. It's just that I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have even picked them up at all. Maybe they would have found their way to like Lost and Found or something, or maybe I can drop it in Lost and Found. I just don't know. You know, maybe I give it to like one of the station people or something. I don't know. But it was sitting there on the bus, and lately I've been like picking up random electronics, and sometimes they have useful components inside, like batteries. Okay, we can do the thing now, Magro. Thanks for waiting for me. Here, let's bring this down. I know, 12 centuries later, guys. I was supposed to do this. It started at 9:30 with Magro, and it's now 11:30. But let's play. Let's do it anyways. It's finally downloaded. I wasn't able to play it anyway earlier, anyways, because it wasn't downloaded. And before we start, I think I'm going to finish my J, because I only smoked half of it. Ooh, Battle Eye. Okay, we got voice chat on. Okay, here we go. We're going into the game, guys. Here we go. Gaming time. Okay, we're playing some Fortnite. Here we go. I'm gonna jump in the VC with you, okay? Are you in... Oh, you're here in General. Oh my gosh, you've been chilling in General this whole time? Here we go. So now we're in General with Magro, and we're opening up Fortnite for the first time. Okay. Can I, like...
Hey, Jordan.
Hello.
I'm still in the match. There's only 43 people left in my match, so I'll be finished pretty quickly.
Okay.
But yeah, just get familiarized with it, and the one that we're going to be playing is Lego Fortnite.
Okay. I've never played any of this game before.
It's pretty simple.
I have the idea. It's like a battle royale,
like
right?
any other FPS third-person shooter.
Okay.
Oh, cool! You got a good character.
I know, right? Is that my character?
Yeah. Pardon?
Is that my character?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's sick.
You see where it says at the top, item shop?
Here's how I get a little bit of echo. I'm gonna turn the TV down a little bit. Hopefully that helps.
Okay, cool. You're turning good on my end. So
Okay, good.
of course, to be fair, we both talk pretty loud.
Yeah. Yep.
Most of the people that I play with, oh geez, I have to turn them up to like 200% on Discord, so my stream can hear them.
I'm glad that this mic works so good. It's a good mic. This is a HyperX mic. It's a legit streamer mic. We're streaming now, guys.
Yes.
I think that like a mic is probably the most important part of a good stream.
Yeah, that's true. What kind of, when you play,
Is there any way for me to go to like a testing mode or something like that?
pardon?
Is it like a testing mode? Let's try this red versus blue rumble thing.
Yeah. So yeah, basically you don't start with like in like your Fortnite, you don't start with any weapons except for your pickaxe. So you basically have to run.
It says queue is full. Okay. Is there any games that are really quick, Magro? Do you know which ones are quick ones?
Pardon?
Are there any of these games that are like quick games?
Well, here's the thing. Your first match, you are going to be eliminated really, really quickly. It happens to literally everybody. So, if you want, you can go into a match. Do not go. Make sure you go into zero build. Trust me. You don't want to go into ranked. So go into play.
Give me a second, I'm equipping stuff. Give me a second.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Ooh, hello, Artemis. Artemis for
Okay, instruments. Really?
Okay. Yeah, I am now down to 25 players, so you'll have time. And I will add you on Epic Games so that.
Okay, let's try this red versus blue. 0.
Yeah, make sure that it's. Did you go for 0 kill?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Because, trust me, you do not want to go into OG Fortnite because it is ridiculously difficult. Because you have to not only get your weapon, you also have to get that. What is it called? Building supplies to make. A building and everything, so yeah.
Okay, well, here we go. We're giving it a shot.
Oh my god. I can't believe it. I actually eliminated somebody who got a victory royale.
Oh, yeah?
So if you get it if you eliminate someone, that means that the last match they were actually
Dang. I kind of like this perspective. This is the shotgun. Okay. Ow. Oh yeah, he got circle strafed on. Get done, son. Sit down. Who's coming next? Dang. Let's try this rifle. Yeah, headshot. Oh my goodness, we got headshots? Seriously? Okay, this game is sick. Sit down, son.
Okay, so there are, I think, 6
Oh, I got the pew pews. I got the pew pews.
Legendary, and then the thing which is kind of like
Oh,
um, hard to describe it. So yeah. It's like a yellow, like an off, it's yellow, but it's a faded yellow. And those ones, the only way you get those is if you defeat one of the bosses from the main game. And trust me, it is. Those guys are not easy to beat.
no? Nice. Oh, come on.
Yeah, Elin, somebody like Elin, in my last match. I love when that happens, right? Top three.
That person was like trying to figure out a rifle, and luckily I'm bad at aiming. Or unluckily, I guess. What is this? There's nothing.
I am
Nice.
top three again. If I... Oh, yes.
Oh,
Oh, shoot. This person has that sniper. And the sniper is always on that to dodge.
the marksman rifle seems like it's good.
Oh well. I got top three. Yeah, I'm happy. So, I'll let you finish your match. We've already. Oh, perfect. It looks like we are friends already anyway.
Yeah, I think I added you, so. Are you finished your match?
Yeah, don't worry. Oh, wait. Don't want to do any fights, then we
how do I leave the match?
So I sent you invite to mine, which is going to be the
Okay, there we go.
yeah. So once you're finished with your match, we can start. I have like 5 minutes before my stream rater thing is up, so yeah, we can just chat here and wait for that to go. Perfect.
Let's go.
Alright, so we're going to go into my own world here,
Yeah, sounds good.
and then I can kind of show you what it looks like. So we've got about an hour before they will shut down the servers, so that should be a good enough time for you to get familiarized with it, right?
Yeah. Play for at least for like 2 or 3 games, right?
Oh, it's literally just like Minecraft.
Oh, really?
Let me just see.
Oh, this is kind of cool though.
Ah, there you are. Perfect.
I know how to play Minecraft.
Oh, and Jordan,
Yeah.
what is the number one thing that you need to have when you play Fortnite, not Fortnite, Minecraft for the first time?
Crafting bench.
Well, there's that, but also what you need to craft.
Pickaxe.
Come with me?
Oh, nice. Oh, I don't have any of this stuff though.
Since I played this demo. Hang on.
I need granite.
There. Jordan, over here. That's yours.
Nice.
That is an uncommon one, so hang on. Another thing you need? When you're venturing out, what do you need?
Some chicken.
Well, yes, but
Spinning wheel. What's the spinning wheel
also,
for?
where are you?
I'm grabbing some granite.
That's always a good thing to have.
I just hit E to collect it? Okay. We're hungry. Okay, I think I got some meat. Yummy. Oh, that's cool. This game is awesome. I'm addicted already.
Hey, Jordan.
Okay, we got lots of raspberries now. That's good.
Hey, Jordan. come over
Pumpkins?
here.
Uh-huh.
You need to have one of these. Here, let's go chop down some trees. Pick up the wood. Just let me do it because my thing is You got a good one anyway, it doesn't matter. So you can see why I said this will be a great game.
This is fun.
to play, right?
Yeah, this is super fun.
So uncommon.
The graphics are pretty good too.
Pardon?
The graphics are pretty good.
Yeah, they are definitely better than the regular Minecraft. But
Got like shadows and stuff. It's like, it looks cool.
oh, definitely.
Is this even on the
while
best
we're
settings?
working, I'm going to be doing my thing here. I'm already in my hut, so I'm safe for when it actually, well, you know, gets to nighttime. Because it's just like Minecraft at night. Let's see, yeah, these things are, definitely just keep it at 1080p.
But what if I want to play in 4K?
Jordan, your computer cannot handle 4K.
Hey, I might be able to do it now with the new vid card and everything.
True, but remember, your monitor isn't exactly designed to be in 4K.
Yeah, that okay. You got me there.
But, hang
But if
on.
I had a 4K monitor, that would be
Don't,
sick.
because I'm out of my stuff, so I will just mute myself so you guys don't have to hear me, you know, getting a refill.
Do it. Feed yourself, brother.
Once I've got enough from my stuff to get sent to
Oh, ow. What the frick?
Sword, I will help you make uncommon sword, okay? Because you are going to need that uncommon sword for...
That's okay, Magro. I can make my own stuff. I can figure out how to do it. Lumber mill. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. I like how they hop. You can like hop around like that. How did I do that? How did I like do like a back jump? Oh, is that control? Oh yeah, it is. It's control. Oh, that's sick.
Here, I don't think I can put it here. Oh.
Okay. Let's get lots of wood.
You're going to be going through a lot. Okay, hang on. I'm going to get my refill.
Yeah, go eat some food, brother.
I've got enough stuff to make the long sword. Oh, actually, I do have enough.
More berries. Good.
All right. Jordan, by my thing there, by my place where I got the crafting hut, I left you an uncommon sword.
Okay.
Trust me, you will need it because the place that we're going to, yeah, you'll need it. So, here we go.
Nice.
Okay, I have returned with a copious amount of drinks. Jordan, I
Yep.
went to TNT today and I got some few different drinks here.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is called the Fujiya Sparkling Grape Juice, and the other two are like peach drinks. Which one should I have first?
Drink the Fujiya, because I don't know what that is.
It's a sparkling grape juice. So, you know, non-alcoholic wine. That's nice. Okay, you got your sword?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Now, let's see. I gave you the pickaxe, but I think I'll give you the forest axe as well.
I have an axe already.
Okay. You got the pickaxe, but you don't have the forest axe.
I have a forest axe. Oh, that takes time to make. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Wooden rod. Okay, so now that that's been made, utilities, campfire would be a good idea.
That's my dog. Out the village. Food jobs. Cook food.
Okay.
Okay, so this is deposit. Okay, I'm gonna need to do that. Hang on, where?
Uh. Oh, this is kind of cool. I kind of like this.
Oh, cool. Okay, so
Give me a second. Let me finish my build here.
Yeah. Where we're going, we'll leave it to get marble. I'm trying to remember where marble is. So you can see why I had been trying to get you to play this, right, Jordan?
Yeah, this is an awesome game. I'm already hooked.
Storage, here it is. I was trying to find the storage so I could put in, like, get some more. Ooh, hello, closet.
You only put it like that and that. I'm hungry.
The wood. Not wood.
What is that I need? Ow. What is this part that it wants? It's wood. Oh, I just need wood. Okay. Oh, there's skeletons.
Did you get a sword?
Yeah.
You got your sword?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, okay.
bones we get from the skeletons
Yeah?
are able to be used in building.
Oh, that's sick. I'm sleeping now. It's just like Minecraft. There's just a skeleton walking by.
Yeah, there it is. Sweet. Yeah, it's technically almost identical to uh, Minecraft.
I need some more wood again. What is that? Oh, feathers.
Okay, now let me just see. What do we need? I've got, we've both got the long sword, so we're good for that.
Oh, I need a night shield.
Okay.
Where can I get a cord from?
Cord, over here. I got some in one of my chests there.
Yeah, can you make me a shield?
Sure. One more. Here you go, Jordan.
Yeah?
One night shield.
Oh, excellent. Okay, give me a second. I'm coming to get it. Shield? Oh, there we go. I found the night shield.
Okay, now. Let me just see. Let me just see what I need to upgrade the building. Okay, so I need another 11 marble. I've got enough concrete. I've got enough. Okay, so that all
Yeah. Honestly, I think I'm gonna take a little break.
Okay.
I should probably maybe take a break or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. I think I might continue playing.
Reconnection successful, so it's, I guess the stream cut out anyways. But I think I'm gonna stop the stream now, guys. But thank you guys so much for coming by. We got some cool stuff done. I talked about some of the cool stuff we made. We made a new collar, and yeah, who knows? Maybe there'll be more stream stuff like that in the future. I want to do more streams where we're making stuff, because that always feels fun when you make something cool. But anyways, thank you guys so much for coming by. Ezra, it was really cool to meet you, and thank you so much for joining the stream. Everybody, take care. I hope you guys have a great night. Take care, everyone. Bye.